my dear friend. I hope that you're having a great night. This is Blind Dad Does. My name is Ira, and we are here with you live and in person, I think. Sort of, maybe, a little bit. Hopefully it's showing us correctly. The chat room there was kind of giving me weird messages for a few moments, so I'm not sure if we're actually showing up for everybody or not. Are we showing up for everybody?
We are, yeah.
We are?
I'm on there, and I see us, and I see chat.
Okay, good. Okay, good. So over there in the little corner is my lovely dear heart, my wondrous Jolene, and hello Ollie. Hopefully everybody out there is having a good night. We've had like a little bit of a late start. I had to get myself put back together again. Like an hour ago, the tank on my vape device here decided to shatter and everything went all over the place. So we had to go and get a different tank like real quick, and the place was closing in like 5 minutes. So we had to rush out the door, rush over there, rush to get a tank, rush back home to try to get ourselves ready to go live again. So we've kind of been very active for the past hour or so. But we're here, and hopefully
And
well put together.
You can admit too, we were kind of late too, because I was in Fox and Bull's chat, and they brought up the Words for Friends stream, whatever the heck it's called. I got to playing it, and you kicked everybody's butt.
I did. But that was my little moment of peace, trying to put myself back together again. Hopefully everybody out there is having a very good day. It's been a good one here so far. We've just kind of been really busy, one of those busy times for me. But of course, Photoshop is deciding not to show up. Let me see if I can do this. Is that going to get it to make an appearance as it should? Yes, there we go. Okay. Well, as you can see, I still have the picture up that I was working on last night when I was doing the stream. And I thought I'd go ahead and see what else I could do with it, just to, play around with it a little bit more and all that kind of good stuff. I like how it's turning out so far. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. But so how's everybody doing? We got a couple of new games that we're going to play with people. We have that word game, of course, but I have a couple of other games as well that I want to play with the viewers here in a little while, if everybody feels like doing it. But I think it'll be pretty cool. We have a little bit of marbles, and we have also a little bit of galactic domination for everybody. So, all kinds of fun, right? So, How you doing, Jolene? How you feeling? What's up with you?
I'm doing pretty good. I am very positive that I will be able to finish this bag thing for your tablet today. I am very positive. Yeah. I won't be able to start Cthulhu right now, but
that's okay. But at least you can get it done, and you're a little bit further. So that works. So let me jump over into Photoshop here, the shop of horrors. And it's like funny, every time I move the mouse in a certain way on the screen, the mouse shows up over Jolene's head. Let me see, bring up Photoshop. There we go. Okay, so we started this one off as a bit of a splotch again. Right here is kind of like what I was designing and working on as I was going with things, and kind of been progressing forward from there, seeing what I could do to make things look reasonably human-esque. Not dissatisfied with it. I think the cheeks might need to come in just a little bit. They're a little poofy compared to what this cheek looks like it would be, but I don't know. Maybe I just need to kind of darken this edging on here just a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, how you doing over there, Ollie? What's going on with you? Ollie said that they were maybe redesigning some things on their channel, so I don't know. Could be interesting. Could be cool.
I can chat for a hot minute if you'd like.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
So, yesterday you rated you did rate Lily Tensu, right?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, so she was playing Genshin Impact, and while talking to her and everything, decided, you know what? The game sounds interesting. Because, I've seen a commercial for it, like an ad and commercials and stuff for it. And it's like, I don't know. I'm usually into that kind of game, but then like seeing her play it, I was asking her questions and she said people definitely compare it to Breath of the Wild, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, Breath of the Wild is very open world, so that has my attention. Sure, I will give it a shot, and it's free to download, so shoot, what's there to if I don't like it, I can just uninstall it. So I did. I got it installed and downloaded up last night, and for like 5-6 hours today I've played it, so safe to say I'm enjoying it. So
Yeah.
I would definitely agree with the whole, it's very much like Breath of the Wild. There is the quests and then the side quests, but like you can literally do whatever you want. Like I have wandered all over the place. I have done more wandering than actually doing the quest line, but that's because that's just what I like to do. So
It's your thing.
is my thing. Yep. So I'm having fun with it, and the music is pretty. Music is very pretty in the game, and I'm already at the part where I have a glider, so I can glide everywhere. So that's like, I won't deny it. That was one of the things I saw in the ad. I'm like, ooh, you can glide everywhere.
That was one of the things that attracted you about Archage. Remember that
Right?
game? You
Yeah,
played that one for
yeah.
a little while.
Yep. Yeah, so it's pretty fun. I'm definitely digging it. I don't know if there's mounts in the game. That would be interesting. I don't know about that. But I know you can have like so many different characters that you can like switch out. I only have 2 right now. The main character and then like the first alternate character you can play. So they can be in your party and you can switch them out. So it's fun. I'm enjoying it.
That's cool. Yeah, it looks like it'd be a fun one.
I will say though, my love, if you ever want to play it, like you could play it. My only thing is like when you're getting logged in and whatnot, to confirm that you're not a robot. The little test thing is you have to slide a puzzle piece into the correct spot, and it'd be pretty hard for you to see.
Yeah.
So beyond that, yeah, you definitely could play it. I mean, it's pretty cool.
That's cool. It's one I'd be interested in messing around with.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It definitely has Breath of the Wild vibes to it. Zelda,
which I know you're very attracted to. The Zelda games are among your favorites.
Right. And I did have lots of fun playing Breath of the Wild. I didn't defeat it, I didn't complete it, but yeah, it was pretty fun.
Trying to see what I can do to maybe add a little bit of color.
Should branch out from the red hues to a different color.
I'm doing purplish.
Oh, it still looks kind of reddish to me. Ooh, there you go. That's better. More of a blue purple.
Actually, looks like she's got a couple of black eyes going. adjust it from there. But, it's a good start. It's kind of a groovy little tune.
So, my dearest love, I'm sure I've asked you this, but just to have a convo going, do you have any interest in watching the new Space Jam movie?
No.
You're like, nope.
I didn't even like the first one.
Wow, the first one was so great.
I know. You guys can put away the pitchforks and torches.
It's so cheesy and cool.
For shame. Shame, I say.
You tell him, you tell him. I know you're interested in that Free Guy movie. I don't know if there's any others that are out right now that would be interesting. All I know is me and Seth are desperately wanting to watch the new Space Jam movie. Ollie, are you at all interested? They wandered away. Oh, no, but I watch it for the sake of watching something. Gotcha. Okay. So no, but yes, but no. Did I ever tell you, honey, that the Enrique Iglesias, wow, no, comedian Fluffy, he's Gabriel. He's the voice of Speedy Gonzalez.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not only is he the voice for Speedy Gonzalez, but like I saw him talking about it in an interview, and he got the part without even auditioning.
Lillian posted the tick story video.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she just whispered the link to me.
She just did what? I'm sorry.
Send me a DM with the link in it.
Gotcha. I know she and the people in the stream with her just absolutely loved it.
They were getting a kick, yeah.
You know what sucks?
What's that? Besides a really good vacuum cleaner.
You haven't even streamed for a half hour yet, and I think I already need to go.
Of course. Because why wouldn't you?
Like, as you were doing the intro, I was like, I should have gone, but I didn't. And now it's kicking my butt. So I will do that. I will be right back, everybody.
My poor wife's life is all about peeing now. That's all she does anymore.
Party people, I'm back.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm just trying to think what I might need to do here to get things to work.
What specifically?
I don't know. I don't know how good and or bad it's looking at the moment. Or if I just murdered it.
It's looking really good. I think, like, I don't know if you were going to work on this next or not because you're kind of in that zone. But you should work on like the under eyes a little bit.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure if I got the eyes actually correct first, though. Like, size-wise and stuff. I don't know if I've got them.
So the one on the left looks pretty good.
This one? Or this one?
The one on the left.
This one? The one, the darker one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that one's looking really good. The one on the right is, for the most part, good. It's... Well, here, hold on.
It's a little flat at the moment, I know.
But not just that, but like, okay, so the left eye is more like the eye is more straight, whereas the right one, it kind of curves a little more than the left one in comparison. That's the only thing that seems off. However, depending on how you shade it so that it looks more like an eyelid as opposed to just skin, it could be fine, you know, because
Right.
it could
So
be
like
just
that right there.
eyelashes. Essentially, yeah. You'll need the here, hold on. Let me go into full screen before I say that. So yeah, like that, but you do want to make sure it still stretches to that length that it was. There you go. You're getting there, yeah.
I'm on the wrong tier, that's why. Okay. Like that.
Yeah, that's almost a little too far to the side, but yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's looking better. Beautiful, baby, beautiful. Yeah, that's definitely looking a lot better.
So compare that to this. This is how things started. This is how it is right now.
Yeah, to me, it's looking better. Does it to you, though? That's the thing.
I don't matter in this equation.
Says the artiste.
Well, yeah, but like you guys see it a lot different than I do, so. Okay. So what about that? I messed with the other eye there a little bit too.
Yeah, that is looking quite a bit better. I mean, I don't think it's too bad, you know, not for just messing around with it for a baseline. Okay. I'm going to do a different one then. Messed around with it some. I'm going to try a different thing. See what can happen. Don't you know? Now then there yet. Sure, we can try that for a baseline. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back in with the pattern stamp tool like I usually do. I'm going to try to come up with another little something. See what I can start with. Are you going to try to do another face, or?
Maybe. We'll see what comes out. Because you know how your husband is. You know how he be.
My baby is zeroing in.
Trying to. Had something strike me pretty quick there.
You what?
Had something strike me pretty quick there, so. Light Napkins, how you doing? You did indeed get your affiliate, didn't ya? Hello, beauty.
Welcome, beauty.
Coming in with the entrance again. Hi, guys. How you doing today? How you doing tonight? I'm just getting started on this little piece here. So, I love you too, beauty. How y'all doing tonight? It's been a good day here. I got a little bit of a late start tonight. Right before the show was supposed to start, something happened to my vape tank, and the glass on it decided to shatter. So I had to run out real quick and go to the store, the vape shop. They were closing in 5 minutes, so I had to rush out the door and go try to find one. But I found one, and it's working okay so far, at least. So I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, you got the affiliate email today, Dr. Napkins. That is absolutely wonderful, man. I'm really glad for you that it went through. Very, very happy for you. Didn't hear you there, Jolene.
I said, woo, woo.
There you go.
I accidentally, yeah.
You muted at the wrong time.
I muted it at the wrong time, yeah. But congrats, Dr. Napkins. Congrats. Now you can just sit back, relax, and just stream as you'd like to and not have to worry about those numbers. So
Yep,
that's fun.
Exactly. And what's funny is that, like, once I hit affiliate, from there, my average numbers have like just gone up like crazy. You know, it's kind of weird. I've been affiliate now for going on 2 weeks as of Monday. And like my average viewers before then, I struggled so hard to get them up there to that 3.0 mark. And now they're at like 5. You know, it's like, okay, cool. But yeah, weird. It's kind of weird how that works. And a couple other people I spoke to said that they experienced the same kind of thing. It's like right after they hit the affiliate, you know, that's when the numbers start going up. And why that happens, I don't know. But it works. It's cool. It's all right. So if you guys stick around, I do have a couple of new games to play around with you guys. And one of them I think is going to be really fun. It's a little game of galactic domination that the subscribers can do. So basically, what I've done is all of the subscribers to my channel, I put you guys into this little game of basically randomized to try to take over the galaxy, I guess is the best way that I can put it. So you guys kind of like fight battles with each other to win out. So it's an interesting little game, interesting little thing, simulator kind of a deal. But I'll mess around with that here in just a little bit. But I'm just getting started with something here. Haven't done much with it yet. I messed around with the other face that I was working with. I can show you guys that here real quick. I just closed that just like 5 minutes before you guys decided to come in here. Did I do the wrong one? Nope, that's the butt one. I don't want to show you the butt one. It is, where you at? There we go. This one. So this was just strictly a practice run, you know, because faces are a little bit of my weakness, and that's because I don't see faces very well, you know, in real life. So faces are a little bit of a weakness for me. So once in a while, I like to just strictly do a face just to try to see what I can get to come out. And in this case, it was this one right here. So, yes, Beauty, you got your new emotes. Yes, absolutely.
Those are really nice looking too.
They're really cool looking. Yes, I love them. I love them. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm just more a practice. There wasn't like a theme to it or anything along those lines. I just want to kind of practice the getting it to show up as it should. And with the help of you guys, I was able to do that, I think. So I did my little paint splotch here. I did this little dab right here, and I've kind of like been working from there. I saw a little bit of a figure there, so I've been kind of, you know, just again, like I do, you know, I just kind of am drawing it out a little bit to see what I can get to show up. So at the moment, it's this mess. So how you guys doing? What's up with you today? I know Dr. Napkins, you got affiliate, so you're probably riding a little bit of a high over there with that, but how's everything else going for you guys? Are you feeling any better today, Beauty? I know you were feeling a little lousy there yesterday, so has things improved for you, or are you still feeling a little rough today? And of course, then I spilled tea all over my beard.
Glad to hear you're feeling better.
Good. I'm glad. Definitely. Is it your day off? Did you finally get a day off today? Thinks it's the humidity. I mean, it could be. Some people are pretty affected by that kind of stuff.
You think your channel overhaul is done? That's cool. That's
good.
Cool.
Good. So you got the sound bites working good? Good. That's cool. Same beauty time, same beauty channel. I've unfortunately been kind of having a pain date again today, too. It's kind of shuggy. But that's okay.
Got a few scares in here and some funny ones. That's cool.
Awesome. I can't wait to get in there and play around with them.
Do all the scared ones. Revenge! Revenge!
Yep, you got it. Oh, vengeance will be mine, saith the Ira.
So Dr. Napkins just redeemed a bad dad joke.
Bad dad joke, huh? So, a piece of rope walked into a bar, ordered a drink. Bartender gives him the drink. The piece of rope leaves. The piece of rope comes back in a few minutes later and orders a drink, and the bartender says, Nope. We don't serve your kind around here anymore. Piece of rope's like, why? He says, we don't serve your kind around here anymore. So the piece of rope left. And then the piece of rope had somebody tie him into a weird knot, and he says, okay, I'm going to come back in. The bartender says, we don't serve your kind around here. He says, aren't you that piece of rope? He says, nope, I'm afraid not. So y'all can boo now.
Ba-dum-tsh.
Y'all can boo now.
I dug the one that Ollie told me the other day, but I think you told Ollie the 19 and 20 got in a fight. 20
Yeah. Rip indeed. I saw that. That's a good one. Have you guys with my prefixes, I really got to get some emotes going just so that people can make use of them, because my prefix is like perfect. It's perfect. I love it so much. So like yours is drnapk. Okay. So mine is blind D8. Blind D8. So it spells out blind date. I'm like, yes, that is so perfect. I am not going to offer to change that one.
Beauty says, mine is Beauty 53. Blind to date is so much cooler.
I'm like, yes. Okay. I'm totally in love with this prefix. It is absolutely perfect. Cannot deny it. It's absolutely perfect. All right. I got a better bad dad joke for you. What do you call a can opener that doesn't open anything? A can't opener. Hey, leftover pie. How you doing? How's your night going? Yeah, that was a pretty bad one, wasn't it? I'm just getting started on this piece of art here, leftover, and I don't know where it's going to go or anything like that. We just started off with a little paint splat, and we've been running with it ever since. So this is what it started off with, and this is what I've got so far. So just kind of getting started with it in the past 10, 15 minutes here. So it's so depressing. Yes. Could have gone that direction. Plot twist. Good. Glad to hear it. So I tell you what, I'm very curious to see what you guys will think of this little galactic domination game that I have. So I'm going to run it here real quick since we've got a few people in here. It'd be cool. Let me load up the galaxy. I created a scenario for you guys. This one. So the way that this game works basically is when it starts, I have all of the subscribers listed in it. I'll have to get things set up here just real briefly. There we go. So the subscribers are all listed in it. You guys are placed into random places within the galaxy. Let me see if I can get it to show up for you guys here. There you go. And so you can run through, and in the chat you can do things like exclamation bomb and that kind of stuff to get it to sort of push your technology a little bit forward. But everything's pretty randomized. So, there's a good chance you might win. There's a good chance you might lose. So you're kind of placed randomly throughout the galaxy here, and we can run it and we can see what happens. So you guys ready to see who can dominate here? The last time I ran it, actually, it's kind of funny because the last time I ran it, Leftover Pie, you actually dominated the galaxy. And then another time, Beauty, you and Lilith were in a battle for galactic domination, and then both of you fell apart, and Iron Prime ended up coming through and wiping everybody else out. So it's kind of an interesting little way to do things here, but we can see what happens. We'll see what happens. So we'll run through, and if you guys start, if you take a look on this list over here, you can see who's ahead on the amount of stars that you guys own. So right now, Ollie B is showing up on the board. Not too bad. Lilith is showing up on the board. Iron Save's starting to get a domination there. And Leftover Pie, you can see you're down here in the bottom part of the galaxy starting things up. Dr. Napkins is kind of cut off in two directions here by Fifi. Looks like Deerheart got eliminated pretty quickly.
No.
Ollie B might end up taking things. They're getting pretty far ahead here. But Leftover Pie could come into the win. And Beauty got eliminated pretty quickly too, it looks like. So like I said, you guys can do like exclamation bomb and that kind of thing. If you guys are still showing up in the galaxy here somewhere, you can do things along those lines to try to help your empire gain dominance over the galaxy. It's kind of interesting to see what kind of random things occur with this game, though. So, Ollie, it looks like you might actually take domination here overall. I'm betting. I'm going to see what I can do to integrate with channel points, see if you guys could like actually like win channel points and stuff. I know there's a way to do it, I'm just not sure how to set it up quite yet. Looks like Leftover Pie and Fifi Lafi are fighting for dominance down there in the bottom. Yeah, I wasn't sure how it showed up on mobile. That was my curiosity. Thank you for letting me know about that. Ollie B is just dominating on this one.
For shame they're not in the chat.
Oh. But it looks like Khaleesi's trying to take things over too. It's pretty interesting. Oh, they got themselves cut off over here on this side. And poor Deerheart got eliminated like almost immediately. I think Ollie killed you. A little bit closer. I'm not sure how that looks comparatively. Yeah, that text on the top left is kind of small for me too, so there's not really anything I can do to fix that, though. It sort of is what it is, I guess. Oh, Fifi got eliminated. Ollie is losing ground now. It's because they weren't in here to defend their honor. Oh, we got a new challenger appearing here and there. Mainly doing things like this to help me give my eyes a little bit of a break, you know, in between times, so... Leftover Pie has been, like, definitely, like, defending themselves down there. I wonder if they're actually going to make a comeback on things. It's pretty cool. I love how these little empires keep popping up and then, like, immediately dissipating because everybody wipes them out. Galley's in trouble. They're split in 3 different ways now. They must have spent all their money. This is pretty good music to go with it. I see stars actually getting destroyed here and there too. Or at least it looks like it. Leftover Pie got eliminated. Khaleesi took him over. He tried mango Pepsi today. Pretty good. That's cool. That's cool. I am not into mango anything at all. There's the pineapple Mountain Dew thing that they put out now. The pineapple Mountain Dew Blast or Baja, whatever. It's pretty good. Looks like Khaleesi's gonna take the win. Unless something goes like seriously wrong or something like that. But Ali has definitely been holding out, like, a lot. Surprisingly. I don't think they're making a comeback at this point, though. Nope, there we go. Khaleesi got the win. Khaleesi got the win. So, yeah, just a little fun thing, I guess, you know, for subscribers to take part in. You guys can compete against each other for world or galactic domination and that kind of thing. It's pretty fun. All right, well, back to it. So I've got a couple of ideas that I want to run with this one, but I'm not sure exactly like what the situation's going to be, like the drama in the scene yet. We'll get that figured out as we go, but that's what I'm currently looking at. So, for those of you guys just tuning in, welcome. My name is Ira. This is Blind Dad Does. Right now, Blind Dad is trying to do a little bit of art, maybe a little bit badly. I don't know. We'll see how things work out as it progresses and goes. But we'll see what happens. And up there in the top corner is my wondrous wifeling, Jolene, the real deer heart, because there's only one deer heart.
I am close to finishing this bag. It will be finished today.
Attention all personnel. Because of the epidemic, tonight's broken film, which has not arrived yet, is canceled. A reminder from Colonel Jamestead, due to the flu, kindly refrain from kissing anyone unless absolutely necessary.
Thank you for the hosting there, Dr. Napkins. I appreciate it, man. I do. Big time. Jolene has been working hard for days on this little bag thing that she's creating for me. I asked her to make something for me that I can use to hold my drawing tablet in, because right now I don't really have a way to protect it very well. So she made the offer to create a little something for me, for which I am eternally grateful, because she does good stuff. Allegedly.
Allegedly, huh?
I kid. Mostly. It's like I'm working on an arm right now. I know there's an arm that's going to be right here, and I'm just not sure if I'm going to get the proportions on it correct. I'm trying to figure out where it needs to go here. Yeah, probably something along those lines right there. Would probably be better, more fitting kind of a thing. Okay, well, I mean, I got the little basics of it written out. We can run with it, see what happens. Hey, could somebody give me a hand with this? Yeah, indeed. Unfortunately, one thing I'm dealing with as far as my body is concerned is had to spend some time like in some hospital chairs a couple of nights ago, and my tailbone is killing me. Like, it is really, really painful.
Hey, Dr. Napkins, have you played Genshin Impact? Not sure if that game is up your alley, but I tried it for the first time today, so. A dead man's favorite instrument, the trombone. You have not played it. It looks interesting, though. It is interesting. After the stream yesterday, Blind Dad rated Lillian. How do you pronounce hers? Lillian
Desu.
Desu? Okay.
Desu.
Rated her, and she was playing it, so I got to ask her some questions about it. And she said some people had compared it to Breath of the Wild, which I was like, ooh, okay. I have played Breath of the Wild. I love the open worldness of it and everything. So since it's free, I went ahead and installed it and downloaded it last night, and I've been playing. I've spent 6 hours today playing it. So, and comparing it to Breath of the Wild is definitely accurate. So if you've ever played Breath of the Wild, like Breath of the Wild, it is very similar. I definitely agree. I don't think Genshin is on Xbox, at least not free. At the moment, I don't have a PC good enough for gaming. Apparently it's available for mobile.
It is, yeah.
I can't imagine playing it on your phone because it's very in-depth, but it is supposedly available. But no, I do not believe it's available on Xbox. I think that's
not,
like, yeah, that's like the one platform it's not on. If they're getting ready to put it on Switch, it is on PlayStation.
This face is turning out really good so far, I think. I'm not displeased with it, at least at the moment. Let's see how much I can screw it up from here. I mean, yeah.
Been meaning to get back into Breath of the Wild. I never actually completed it. Me neither. I got 2 of the 4. I don't even remember what the terms for it, but the big guys, bosses, whatever. I only got 2 of the 4 done. That's as far as I got. So you're not alone. I played Genshin, but I lost interest. They focus a lot on buying things to add characters and items. Gotcha. See, I haven't. Today was my first day playing, so I'm only 6 hours into the game, so I don't know too much of it yet. So far, I'm enjoying it though. Napkin says the most I had was 3/4, but then I sold my old Switch at the time when I needed extra money for bills. On my Switch that I have now, I haven't gotten as far as I was. I had 100+ hours on there. Oh, yeah, I get you. I get you. Because the game is so big, it does take a while to like just get through it. Especially if you wander around a lot. That's what I tend to do. I like explore the heck out of games. So wander around in deforest area with bombs. Yeah, there's a lot to see. Such big map. Yeah. It's like with Fallout. Ira plays Fallout 64 for the
76.
76. I know. As soon as I said that, I was like, that's the wrong number. Ira plays it, like most people tend to play it, whereas I play it, I have it too, but I do not at all play it. Like, I just go around exploring. I go around looking for all the little secrets, and I take photos of, like, the interesting little things that they put together. So, yeah, that's what I do. I break the rules. I'm a rebel. I don't play them like they are. Although, don't get me wrong, I do still do like the quest line, but I don't like games where it's like you can't play at all without being forced to do the quest line. I don't like those games.
You rebel.
Of course, I'm meaning like RPG wise. Going outside of that, that's fine, but because I like racing games, and obviously there's only kind of one thing you can do with those, but what is everybody's favorite game to play? Hoo-hoo. And it doesn't even have to be like strictly video game, but like, just what's everybody's favorite game to play ever?
For me, I would say it'd have to be like just the Fallout games in general. They were a big influence on my like writing and stuff. Kind of made me fall in love with the whole idea of a post-apocalyptic story, in some kind of way. So that's why I kind of gravitate towards the Fallout games, especially the ones that are, that they've done with 3D, the Bethesda versions, just because, having more immersion in that world is really nice. However, let me preface, or let me give a caveat to that, that my version of Fallout games that I would play, that I would say are my favorites, have to be like the modded Fallouts. So Fallout as the baseline games, I mean, yes, they're really good, but it's when you do the mods to them that the game really starts to shine, that really comes into a different type of experience, So for me, modded Fallout would definitely be way, way, way up there on my list.
Which obviously 76 is just starting to kind of get into that.
Yeah. But even without mods, it's still a really good one. I've got like over 2,000 hours played in that game, so a lot of hours spent, Another one of my favorites would be RimWorld. I love RimWorld. Love RimWorld. And then while I have played a lot of games, so like it's kind of funny because I did some estimations, and I own, what was it, about 5% of the Steam store overall, something like that.
Something like that.
So it's like I own just a lot of games, I would say though my favorite, like the game I probably had spent the most time with, would probably be tied with two different games. So one of them would be Ultima Online. I started playing that game when it first came out, like the day it was released, I started playing it. And I spent 8 years playing that game, a minimum of like 7 to 8 hours a day, every day, every single day for that 8 years worth of time. And then once I did quit the game and moved on to other games, even after that, throughout the years, I've gone to like player run servers and spent even more time with it, So, I mean, I could do a quick estimation of it. Exclamation. Yeah. I'm grammar. So like,
oops, I'm sorry. Get me out of here. I'll mute myself. I didn't mean to.
even if I just like averaged it out to 5 hours a day, that'd be about 14,000 hours worth of playtime in that game. The reason why I spent so much time with it though, was because I was the leader of a guild that was in the game. And we had a lot, like we were the biggest guild on the server that I was a part of. It was the Napa Valley server. So we were the biggest guild on that server, and we had thousands of people that were involved with the guild. So we had like different things every day for the members to join in with. So like different events, like we'd go out and do hunting events and role-playing events and put on theater shows, and I mean everything. We did like a metric crap ton of stuff in that game. And it was actually because of that game that I moved on into others. So I had the opportunity, because of me leading this big guild. And in fact, you guys are probably going to like not believe this, but have you ever heard the term Woot? WOOT? I think actually I was the originator of Woot. So this guild, again, like we had thousands of people that played it, right? And we were just always involved with each other. And so whenever we would have meetings, we'd have hundreds of people show up for these meetings, and I would run the meetings, right? Well, when I would say things, people would be like, woo, WOO, right? As their responses and stuff, but one day I accidentally typed in WOOT and I hit enter, and like everybody started saying woot as well, you know? So it's like, and then over the next few years, I started noticing that was when the term woot started to filter into the consciousness of people. So it's kind of like, was I the originator of woot? I may have been. I don't know, but it's kind of one of those weird things that occurs when you're part of, you know, something really big like that. You know, suddenly this phrase that I had accidentally typed in may have gone viral. I may have been the originator of woot. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. The game I spent the most hours in is probably Halo 2. If I had along for it, I would probably be well over 10,000 hours total. Wow. Yeah. I'm definitely that way with UO. It was because of UO actually that I moved on into different games. So I've always been a gamer, right? From practically birth forward. We had Pong when I was a kid, you know, and I would just play the crap out of it. And then we got the newest technology in television. Which is funny because now they're turning out a retro Intellivision console here pretty soon, which is kind of weird. It's like, okay, kind of full circle here 50 years afterwards, you know? But anyways, so because I was the leader of this guild and we had like a lot of things going on with the guild, I got invited to participate in the setting up of the guild system in the game Earth and Beyond. So that was interesting. So I moved from Ultima Online into Earth and Beyond, played that one for a long time, then moved from that into EverQuest, then into Star Wars Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies is probably the second most time spent playing a game. And it's not far behind Ultima Online because I would spend, again, hours and hours every day in that game. When that game was released, on one server, I was the first master creature handler for the server. And on another server, I was the first master commando on the server. So I spent a lot of time playing playing that game for sure. That one was a lot of fun though. I fell in love with it hardcore. And then that game got sundowned, and I've moved on into other games, you know, from there. So, Star Trek Online, I've got thousands of hours played in that game. Star Wars: The Old Republic, I've got another thousands of hours worth in that game. I spend a lot of time playing games, you know. It's kind of my relaxation. So there you go. Long and drawn out. My favorite games probably overall have been Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies. Like when it all comes down to it. I'm sorry, did I say Master Commando? I meant Master Droid Engineer. So I was Master Creature Handler on one server and Master Droid Engineer on the other server. I was the first one for both of those. So, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean Commando. I had switched. The reason why I got it confused was because the Creature Handler character, when they nerfed Creature Handlers at one point in time, I switched her over to being a Commando character. So, yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean Online, that was a really good game. Pirates of the Burning Seas was really good too. I played the ever-living crap out of that one too. Good for a year or two, then it went downhill because Disney fired the original dev team. Then eventually the game died out. Yeah. Unfortunately, that happens with a lot of games, where the original dev teams they leave and suddenly the game just kind of falls apart from there because, you know, the heart of it is no longer there. You know. I think the most disappointing set of game experiences I've ever had. This face is looking really off to me. The most disappointing set of like game experience for me was first off, Auto Assault. I really fell in love with that game, and that game got screwed by NCSoft.
That was so fun.
That game got the screw over by NCSoft wrongfully. And then another game that got screwed by NCSoft, which is one that really, really broke my heart, was Tabula Rasa. I frickin' loved that game, and they murdered it. I'm going to try to fix this set of lips up here. Adventure Quest and other games. Gotcha. That's cool. That's cool. I've never played Adventure Quest, but I've heard that it's a good one. Why is that showing up so weird? What the hell? No. It should not be. What is going on there? I don't know. All right, let me try this. Try this way. Wrong button. Liquefy, that's the one I need. Yeah, see, it's weird. Why is it showing up with... Oh, I see. It's because... Oh, okay. I'm not used to using the Liquefy tool. This is going to be a new experience for me here, so I don't know. We'll see what works out with this one.
As far as MMO goes, the one I've played the longest would probably be World of Warcraft. Not positive, but I'm thinking that's the one. The funnest game of all would be... I don't know. See Dr. Napkins talks more. It's cool. The Arctics team is still making regular updates to all of the games they've made over the 15 plus years, on top of working on Adventure Quest 3D, their MMO that's in beta right now. That's pretty cool.
I don't know what this Liquefy tool is trying to do. I'm very confused. Let me try starting this one over. I think I'm just going to use the sponge tool. That might be easier. Hey Tiggy, how you doing? How you doing? We were just sitting here talking about games, and I'm getting things going here with a little bit of maybe art. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what comes up. I'm not satisfied with these lips, so I'm trying to like see what I can do to adjust them a little bit. But yeah, how you doing over there? Wow. That really screwed up, didn't it? Yeah. Little fish lips there.
We were talking about what's your favorite game of all. Oh, that's me. I'm Jolene. Hi. And in the chat, I'm the real dear heart. I am his wife. And I am almost done with my crochet project.
Almost. I'm trying to fix up these lips a little bit. They weren't real satisfying to me, so I'm just trying to see what I can do to adjust them a little bit. Now she looks like she's all nervous.
To me, she looks upset, but
Yep, that's my wonderful wifeling, whom I love and adore with the fury of 1,000 suns. Man, it's like she's amazing.
Yeah, we were discussing favorite games. So or you can summarize real quick again what you said.
So overall, like if I was to count the amount of time that I've spent in particular games, I would say that my favorites overall throughout the years have been Ultima Online, which I estimate I probably had about 14,000 hours in overall. I played that game for about 8 years, and I was in it for a minimum of 5 hours every day for those 8 years because I was the leader of the biggest guild that was on the particular server that I was involved with, which was the Napa Valley server. And I was discussing how I think I actually am the originator of the term woot. We had guild meetings constantly with this guild that I was a part of, and the meetings, whenever I would say something, you know, I would lead the meetings, and we'd have just hundreds of people show up every time we did a meeting. And so when we were doing the meetings, if I said certain things, people would say woo, you know, in response. Well, one day I did woo back, but instead of saying woo, I said woot. And it was just kind of like a random error on my finger's part, you know, and everybody started, instead of saying woo from that point in time, they started saying woot. And then like within the next couple of years worth of time, I started seeing people saying woot like all over the place, like in different games and different social media and stuff that existed back then. And I was like, was I the originator of woot? I may have been. I mean, like I said, we had hundreds of people that were there, and we were the biggest guild on the server. So I don't know. It just kind of like picked up. It's kind of like one of those things where you're not sure maybe if you had an actual impact on things or not, but I suspect maybe I did. But anyways, so I had about 14,000 hours or so in that game. And then I moved from there. The guild was so big that I actually had the opportunity to help set up the devs basically got into contact with me and asked me to help set up the guild system within the game, Earth and Beyond. So I kind of moved from Ultima Online into Earth and Beyond, spent time there, then moved into other games. And then Star Wars Galaxies came out and I got involved with that game, and I probably had another at least 12,000 hours within the time that I was playing that game. So Ultima Online, Star Wars Galaxies, those are probably the ones that I've spent the most time with. Secondarily would be Star Trek Online, Fallout 76. Those games I've got thousands of hours in. RimWorld I've got thousands of hours in, you know. So there's a lot of different ones that I've fallen in love with over the years, but overall probably those two would be my biggest time dumps as far as games are concerned. So Portal 1 and 2 and Fallout New Vegas are my absolute favorites. Portal is the first proper video game I played ever, and then Portal 2 is the first game I owned by myself. Fallout New Vegas was introduced to me by my dearest stepfather, and it was the main game growing up. That is really cool. The Fallout games had a massive influence on me too. Like, I started playing the original one back when it first came out back in the 80s and loved it. Like the whole storyline of it, the whole idea of it, it really changed the zeitgeist of my mind to recognize, hey, post-apocalyptic fiction is something really freaking fantastic. You know what I mean? So like, I fell in love with the whole genre of post-apocalyptic stories because of Fallout back when I was much younger. That was during my teen years. And, yeah, I've loved them ever since. Fallout New Vegas was one of the best, I think. I tried to play Fallout New Vegas again not too long ago, just because, like, again, I've missed the game, you know, and the stories that I was able to get out of it. But unfortunately, like, over time, the UI has not aged well, and especially in relation to how my eyes work. So unfortunately, the game at this stage of time is pretty unplayable for me just because of the way that the UI is. It's not doable for my eyesight. And since you would probably be if it was one of your favorites, you'd probably be one of the first to admit that the UI is not the greatest, and you can't really do anything to adjust it very well, you know? So, you can change like the color scheme of it, but that's like really it. So unfortunately it's kind of out the window for me, at this stage, but still, it was definitely a really good game. The one thing I loved about that game, and really all the Fallout games, especially, I mean, like the 3D versions of them, have been the ability to mod them. Had it not been for the ability to mod them, I might not have spent as much time doing the Fallout games as I did. But, you know, the mods are what really allows an amazing amount of extra storytelling to be told, you know, through what you're having with the mods, you know? So, that's kind of my backstory when it comes to Fallout. So, New Vegas is a baby that crashes constantly. Yeah, but there are many mods you can get that make it better. Unfortunately, I can't play it on PC, so I'm stuck with the grubby PS3 version. But if you still want to be involved with it, there are many lore documentaries on YouTube that do a deep dive into the story. That's really cool. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I love the Fallout universe. It's so great. It really is. It's a lot of fun. Jolene got the crochet finished. Did you get it done, my dear? I just saw your message on the server.
Yes, I did.
Ooh.
And then to continue with what you were saying real fast, Tiggly, the Portal 1 and 2. I really love the Portal games. I really, 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 really love the Portal games. They are really fun. And I don't know if you're watching or watch Fox and Bull, but they're currently playing Portal 2 right now, which is pretty hilarious. And then
Hi, Chloe.
Chloe, hello. You came just in time to see me show off that I just finished the bag I was making for Ira for his drawing tablet. So it's got a handle at the top so that he can hang it or whatever. And
if you give me just a second, I'll make you a little bit.
Give me a
fuller
second
screen
too.
here.
I'll turn the big light on.
Okay. Oh God, she's gonna blind me. Danger!
So my wind chimey thing falls. And then Dr. Napkin says, my friend's grandma was a huge Warcraft player around 2010. She became famous in Warcraft and on Halo multiplayer. If you remember, this only stories about the gamer grandma that they did in tribute for in both WoW and Halo. That was her. Oh, yeah, I saw I saw a video about that.
Yeah, she's awesome. She's awesome.
And then,
You're bigger now.
Crochet now.
Yeah.
Okay, so here it is. I'll show it. So the bag is to hold the drawing tablet that Ira is using to
which I'll show you here in just a second.
do the arting with. Well, hold on, I can come over there. You can show it off, and then we can make sure it does work.
This right here's the tab. It's really big, but I want to have something that like helps to protect it a little bit because, well, it's my precious, you know. So yeah, looks like it's gonna be really sturdy. I think it'll be really nice. So we'll see how it works here.
Test it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're at a weird angle. Sorry. There you go. This will be easier.
Here it is.
Is it gonna murder me? Nice. There we go. So, tablet is safe inside. Yay! Yay!
So you may keep it.
I may keep it. I may keep it and make use of it. Good. Because unfortunately, I have to like set it so that it's propped up against the wall, sitting on the floor. And with that situation, you know, I don't want anything to happen to the tablet. So it'd be nice to have something for it. Very, very cool. Thank you, darling. I appreciate it. And And then while
Yep,
you're
you are very welcome. And then my next craft project, I'm not going to start it tonight, maybe tomorrow. I might kind of test stuff out for it, but I'm going to make a Cthulhu doll next, and I'm going to do it without a pattern because that's what I like to do. So like that bag I just did, I didn't do a pattern or anything.
Chloe
I
said, I
know.
once tried to get into making stuff with one of those little knitting boards. So far, going on 6 years on the first scarf. Then they said it looks really nice. I also have a little drawing tablet, though I don't use it much. And I know we're supposed to look after our tablets, but I'm a clumsy girl. Haven't broken yet, and the last one I had lasted 3 to 4 years. That's cool. The first one that I had was a really large Wacom Graphier. It was one of the big 24-inch large ones, but like I got it 15 years ago, back when I first started doing painting on the computer. And then when I lost my eyesight, it was about 3 years after I started doing the painting that my eyesight started to go. And so I kind of put it away and I didn't make use of it for a long time. I tried pulling it out again recently, used it for a little while, and then it died. So, it kind of gave up the ghost. So it was quite heavily used for a number of years, and I didn't have anything to protect it. So I think just, in moving and all that kind of stuff that we have done over the years since having it, it just gave up the ghost. But
I still have my old drawing tablet.
yeah,
Here's mine.
it is teeny.
It is so ancient.
Teeny.
I bought this when I was a teenager with my birthday money. Yeah, it's a Wacom. And the glass you can take off and put a picture underneath it and then put the glass back on. And then I still have the thing. Well, thank you.
Hey, we made it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
I still have the stylus, and then it came with a mouse too, so I could use it as a mouse. But I don't have the mouse anymore. It got lost. But it still works. It's just a pain in the butt to try and find the drivers for it.
Yeah.
And then when I was in high school, we had a 27-inch Wacom Cintiq. That thing was amazing. Yeah, they look amazing. It was so nice using it. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Pretty
really cool.
spendy, but they are amazing. Or at least they look amazing. I've never used one, but they look and just sound amazing.
I would love to get one that has a screen on it, but unfortunately, again, due to the vision issues, I'd have to have the thing held up like really close to my face to be able to make use of it. So I don't know. I think it would be more of a pain on my arms than anything else, at least for streaming purposes. Otherwise, I'd have to be like face planted with it down on my desk, and you guys would not be able to like see me do much of anything other than maybe the side of my head, and that's about it. So, but otherwise, they're really cool. They're really nice. I've gotten accustomed over the years to just using the pen with the Wacom, with the aiming it correctly. At least mostly correctly. Sometimes my vision gets the best of me, but that's okay. It happens. So for those of you guys just tuning in for the first time, welcome. My name is Ira. This is Blind Dad Does, and I hope that you guys are having a really good day. Right now, Blind Dad is trying to do a little bit of art badly, and Jolene over there in the other corner has been working on doing some crochet stuff, and she's been having a good time with it, and she finally just now finished one of her pieces. So it was a piece made for me. Yay. And now I feel a lot more protected. So I started with a small Wacom, but now I'm with Huon. I've heard the Huons are really good. We ended up getting Ollie B, one of the XP Pen Artist 12s, and it was working really good. Like they were having a great time with it. However, last night, for some reason, it's like the cable started failing or something. We just got the thing for him like, 4 weeks ago? So I'm not sure what's going on with it. I don't know if it's a problem with the cable itself or if it's a problem where the thing goes in to the tablet or not. I don't know. We got a cable on the way, though. We're going to see what happens. And it's disappointing, if it is something with the tablet itself, it's a lot of money, you know. It's kind of disappointing if that thing only lasted like 3 weeks worth of time, you know. So anyways, I've heard the Huans or Huans, I don't know how you pronounce it, but I've heard those are really good too. I'll seem to draw better when not drawing directly onto a surface, so I'm not too bothered. Yeah, that's kind of what I was meaning. Like with this tablet, it doesn't have the screen, but I can still move the mouse appropriately. You know, my hands have gotten used to it because that's how I started out, you know, way years ago. So just kind of have gotten used to it since then. I think that model was $2,700. It was beyond amazing. Those non-screen ones are really nice. I can't use those ones though. So mine has a screen. Something about not being able to see my drawing under my hand confuses the brain. Jolene's kind of the same way herself. And I know, again, Ollie B is definitely that way. Like they were using a regular Wacom for a long time and did some really nice things. But I know that tactile response between the brain and the fingers, you know, being able to see it happening makes things a lot easier. Jolene's thing has always been like being able to rotate appropriately. Like when she's doing sketching and that kind of thing with a pad, she can rotate it around and get the lines how she wants them to be. But using a Wacom, it's more difficult to get that accomplished. So yeah. I almost got a Huan. Mine's the XP Pen 13. Those look like they're really good too. Yeah, it could be a dodgy cable. That's my hope. That's my hope. So we've got a cable on the way, and hopefully it'll be here within the next few days, and be able to, you know, run with it from there and see what happens. If we do have to replace the tablet, you know, it's warranted, so hopefully they will be good about it. But I have heard that XP Pen's not the best when it comes to doing the warranted stuff. So I don't know. We'll see what ends up occurring from there. But as far as what I'm doing here, I'm just kind of getting things rolling a little bit, trying to get the edges of things correct. I started this off. If you guys have never seen me art before, basically I start off with a paint splat on the canvas and I try to build up from there, whatever might want to come. So like when I did this paint splat here, I kind of saw maybe there was a figure here. So I've just been drawing her out a little bit, you know, trying to make her make an appearance. I was pretty satisfied with the face for a bit there, but these lips are kind of driving me crazy at the moment. So that's what I'm sort of focusing on at the moment, trying to see if I can get them to come out a little bit better. And I'm not sure what I need to do with those lips to make them come out a little bit better. I'm not entirely sure. So I don't know, I'm kind of going to go from there and see what we can do with it. Let me see. I think I'm going to start this little batch over. So what I can do with Photoshop is select all the layers, hold down Control and Shift and hit C. And that's going to then, if I hit Control V, paste onto the canvas, all of the layers merge together into one image so that then I can mess around with it. Sometimes that's helpful to do if you have a lot of layers that you're working with. It helps to like get them all onto one merged layer. That way you don't have to keep messing around with like individual layers. So once in a while I do that just to save myself some trouble. Haven't actually seen me draw yet. We got pretty distracted yesterday. Yeah, a little distracted with the conversations and stuff, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind that at all. So yeah, I'm just kind of like trying to figure out what I need to do. Well, see, the thing is like, I come from a teaching background. I was a teacher of adults for a while, helping them learn to use computer systems, and giving A+ certification, NetSys certification, and Microsoft certification. So it helps me to feel a little less nervous about showing my processes if I do it kind of like in a little bit of a tutorial sort of a way. Just because, like, guys, seriously, until 2 weeks ago, I never showed anybody my art. Like, I've been very burned when it comes to my art. Well, not necessarily my art, but my creativity in general, for many years now. And so it helps me to feel a little less like self-conscious if I do it in a bit of a tutorial sort of mode. So I don't know. It helps. If that bothers people, I don't know. I don't make any apologies for it, really. It's just what I do, you know. Let me see if I can maybe adjust these lips a little bit by doing some transformations on it. I don't know. It's just driving me crazy. I don't know if they're just too big or need to maybe adjust them a little bit on scale or position or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to mess around just a little bit just to see which one looks better. Yeah, see, that might look a little bit better like that. I think that looks a little better. I'll run with that and see what happens. So now I'll have to like correct the colors, you know, to delete this part of it out here. But yeah, we'll run with it. We'll see what happens here.
Okay, I'm back. If you want to
Hello.
keep my camera on, you can, but since I'm done crocheting, I'm like actually going to be snacking and stuff. I don't care, but
Y'all can watch her eat. Yeah, totally. Just
I'll
mute
be right
yourself, my
back one
dear.
more time.
Just having to rigorously trying to remember all the commands in the short time frame you get at school. Yeah. For a long time, I didn't show anyone my art. I was told for years by my own dad that art was a useless skill that would never get me anywhere in life. He put me down a lot in a lot of areas. Napkin, that really is very, very sad and disturbing to hear. But I can definitely understand where you're coming from with it. What are you looking for, dear? She's making me tear everything up over here. Anyways, my second wife was severely abusive, and one of the things that she took it upon herself to do was to try to teach me that my creativity was not something that I should do. At that time, I was a writer. Still am. You know, I've got 14 books published and dozens of short stories out there. I also do music. This right here is actually one of the songs that we've created here. At that time, I was primarily doing writing, and I was unpublished at that time, but I had like all my short stories, all of my books that I had written in boxes, you know, trying to get them prepped up and ready to go for publishing and stuff. She took them all and she threw them into a bonfire and told me to never bother creating anything again because I'm completely useless and it's not worth my time doing. So, I carried that with, this is another one of my songs. I carried that with me for a very long time. It took me a little while to get over, you know? And then I started writing again and got together with a different person. And, when that relationship ended, I went to work and I came home, and by the time that I got home, everything that I owned was gone. Like gone. She was disappeared and everything was gone. So, the only thing I had was my car and what I wore to work that day. And that was it. She even took all my underwear. So she took all my writing too. And, so I lost all of it, you know? And so between those two incidents, among other things, you know, other disappointments and that kind of thing that I've had over the years, anytime that I sit to write, it's a difficult process to get started. You know, I have to fight myself to get it going because my brain tells me that I'm useless and I never need to do it again. my heart tells me that I want to do writing and that I want to do creative stuff and I want to be an artist and, on and on and on, right? But my training, quote unquote, tells me that that's not something that I'm supposed to do. Now, thankfully, I'm together with a woman who is more supportive than anybody I've ever had in my life. And she has made a drastic difference to my creativity and my confidence levels. But I still had difficulty showing people my art and especially the process. Like, she's the only one that had, up until a couple of weeks ago, actually seen me do my process. And I didn't even like her watching it. But I saw that the art community here on Twitch was a lot more like open-armed and accepting than I had seen anybody be before, So I figured I'd give it a shot. And this community has been so embracing that it's like, I don't know how to handle it. I don't know how to take it, but it is a beautiful thing. And I can legitimately say that you guys have literally changed my life. You can ask Jolene. I've been smiling a lot more. I've been happier all the way around. I've been,
you had a victory cry.
Yeah, I had a victory cry. Yeah, I cried for like an hour on stream 2 weeks ago when I hit the affiliate. It's been such an amazing experience, and you guys have been really welcoming and embracing of the things that I do. And I know that I do things a lot differently than what other people do because I have to like accommodate the vision issues, but I'm glad that you guys have like accepted it. Oh, my point with all of this, Dr. Napkins, is that I hope that you can find a way to, I don't want to say move past, but because you're not going to ever like get over any of the stuff that you have learned, with what you're taught, you know what I mean? Like with that, what you were discussing there. But I hope that there are ways that you can find to press yourself forward out of it, and have those little breakthrough moments where you can start having that confidence come up again, because I think one of the saddest things in the world is for someone to have a passion about something and someone to take that passion and stomp on it in some kind of way, like I always feel so bad when someone is talking about something that they're really passionate about and then they go, "Oh, I'm sorry," or try to like, really short themselves, about their passion, because that tells me that somewhere in their past they've had somebody tell them to shut up about it. You know what I mean? And that's, I don't care what your passion is, follow it as long as it's not illegal, that kind of stuff. You get what I'm saying.
There's no
right?
harm to others.
Yeah, doing no harm to people, There was a few years when I didn't do any art at all. When I got back into it, it took me a while to find passion for it again. Yeah, I mean, it really, it's hard. It's hard to retrain our brains away from those really dark and disturbing things that we get taught, it really is. Maybe if you find yourself like feeling that resistance from inside, if you do your art in a different kind of a way, it might help it so that you're circling around into a different direction with it, I don't know, maybe if that would be helpful. There's like a technique. Hey, Weirdness Master, how you doing? welcome. Come on in. Punch and Pie is over on the left, and there are other drinks over there on the right. Make sure you tip the waitress, and she's been on her feet all day. But either way, welcome to my little pit stop on the information superhighway, and I hope that you have a good time tonight. So there's a technique that I learned a long time ago that it's kind of a way to help change the psychology of the brain a little bit. It's going to sound really strange, right? But run with me for a minute. For a couple of days, and I would say give it even like 5 or 6 days, give it a good amount of time. Act like you have no thumbs. Everything that you do when you pick stuff up, when you're trying to use your phone, whatever you're doing, act like you have no thumbs, and let your brain like try to figure out new pathways within itself to compensate for the fact that you don't have any thumbs. And what happens with that is that
Sharpie.
Hey Sharpie. What happens with that is that like your brain like it starts to create new synapse pathways within itself, and you can kind of use that same time to train your other things that you want to do. You know what I mean? So it's like if you're doing the one, then you can kind of like use it as an opportunity to help alter other things that are going on in your life if you do it at the same time. I hope that makes sense. It's weird, right? But it does work in some cases for things. So Tiggy says social media can be a disgusting place, but even the darkest clouds can't hide the light. And I'm glad you decided to jump in and say hello so that we could all meet you too. Tiggy, I appreciate it. You guys have been just like the most amazing things in my life for years. Like my little family's been through darkness for the past few years, and you guys have made such a huge difference in all of our joy. You really have helped me to find my joy again, and I can't thank you guys enough for that. So So how you doing there, Sharpie? How'd the stream go? Did they ever get that? Did they ever get that link URL fixed for you? I hope they did. That was terrible. As soon as somebody mentioned that and I saw that, I'm like, oh God, no, really? Yep, we can all celebrate Dr. Napkin's got affiliate as of today. That is so awesome, and I am really happy for him. I know what a fight it was for me to get there, so I'm really glad that he got there finally. So, yeah. The last 25 minutes. Oh, geez. So it was what, two hours, almost maybe 3 hours that it was the wrong link. DJs, yeah. I've been invited by a couple of them to do some simulcasting with them. I haven't done it yet, but I'm definitely wanting to. Almost 4 hours. Oh, geez. I would be so pissed. So, for those of you guys just stepping in, I'll show you here. I've been working on just kind of starting this piece out. I haven't gotten very far with it yet, but I'm kind of just getting a little bit of a go with it. I'm not sure where I'm going to go with it yet, but it started off as this little paint splat here on the canvas, and I've been running with from there. So, yeah, you had like, I saw you working 2 different pieces, and both of them were looking so good. I don't think I saw the end of either of them, but they were looking really, really good from what I saw of it. I don't know how many others you did, but that was great. At the moment I tuned in, you were there in that shark suit dancing, man. I was just like, oh God, this is going to be a great show today. This is going to be awesome. I love seeing people just having the greatest time, It's awesome. So Jolene over there finished off the crochet piece that she had been working on for me. I'll show it off here. She was working on making a little bag, kind of a case for my tablet. So I just gotten this tablet not too long ago. I'll show you guys here. I just gotten this tablet not too long ago, and it's really big. It's nice. I love this thing. It's been a great help for me. But I don't have a way to protect it. So Jolene took it upon herself to make me this nice little crocheted bag kind of a thing that I can use as a protective cover for it, because I kind of have to leave the tablet sitting on the floor leaning against the wall. I don't have anywhere else for it around this desk. So hopefully this will help to make it so that it doesn't like get bumped into too much or things like that. Give it that little bit of a buffer.
So now I am having victory snacks. Because I
gotta have victory snacks.
And then I'm not going to start it. Oh my goodness, these kitties. And then I'm not going to start it tonight, but my next crocheted piece, I'm going to work on a Cthulhu doll.
Arcades are, of course, having a little bit of a moment argument here with each other because she's eating something. So, hey Lillian, how you doing? Yeah, they're like, no, that food is mine. That food is mine. No.
Hi, Lillian.
How you doing tonight, Lillian? How's your day? Thank you. I'm pleased with how this one's starting to come out. I can show you guys who may have missed it. I did a booty pick. I started a booty pick. I didn't get it completed. I'm in the middle of like trying to figure out what to do with the background, because the background on it is it's pissing me off, quite frankly. But I'm really liking how this figure is starting to come out. I haven't done anything basically from like the waist up yet. I just kind of like laid out some of the highlights and shadows and stuff. But these feet, I got to show you. Look. Oh, these feet. Oh my God. I am so happy with how these feet came out. If nothing else, this piece is worth it just for these freaking feet, man. God, I love it. Anyways, so that's kind of like, I was working on that and then I gave that one up because I needed to just take some time away from it to work on something else, because that background was it was driving me to distraction. I'm sure you guys know how that kind of thing is, right? You get working on a piece and you're just like, oh, I love how something is coming out, but the rest of it is just, so. Cool. Okay. Yeah, definitely. I will definitely do that. I have been trying to get something set up as far as a printing kind of a situation is concerned. I want to start selling prints, and I've got a lot of art that I could put as prints, but I've been trying to figure out a good printing company to work with. The one that I had worked with a long time ago that I made a couple of prints for myself out of, the colors just were not very good. It wasn't at all vibrant. It was really muddy. I was not at all satisfied with it. So I wanted to try to find something different now that I'm going to be trying to sell them to the public. You know what I mean? So there's a couple of them. I'm looking at two different ones. I've got one is going to be calling me on Monday to discuss what to do as far as the amount of different ones that I have, and what we can do with that situation. There's another one that I can place the order with, but the amount of money is a little bit spendy, so I got to wait until I get a little bit more of a buffer to be able to do it. Because, my wifeling is my financier, and she says, no, we don't have the money right now to do that kind of a thing, Mr. Ira. So we'll get there though. But I do think one of those two will probably work. One of our relatives, one of my nieces who's in here frequently, Chastity, she does art as well. She does incredible art. I'm going to show it off. I got to. These pieces that she makes, I am trying to convince her, guys. I'm trying to convince her to come over here to Twitch, and I think I'm there. I think I've got her convinced to come over here to Twitch and start doing her art here on Twitch, because oh my God, I think that her art is absolutely amazing. Give me a moment. I'm trying to make sure that my thing is loading here. Of course, my hard drive's being a little bit slow for me, but she's been working on some pieces. She's a traditional painter, so she does painting on these ones that she's been working on lately have been on wood, so wood slices. And okay, I think I've got it. Let me make sure it's going to be the right size here. Just real quick, I'll turn it on here. Sorry for the black screen, but there you go. So she's been working on doing cryptids on wood slices. So this is Nessie. This is the Nessie one that she made. She did a Bigfoot one. Where is Bigfoot? There's Bigfoot. And I'll have to transform this one here too. There you go. So that's the big one, Bigfoot one that she did. And then
Yeah, her stuff is so amazing.
this is the Mothman one that she did. Sorry for the different sizes with them, but yeah, this is the Mothman one that she did. And she's working right now on a couple of others as well. She said that she's got like 12 of them planned out. So she's so good. And then she also does a lot of work with like animals and stuff. So this is one that she made for somebody as a commission piece for their wall. And she made this one on, I think this was on wood grain as well. So and this one you can't really see it very well on the picture, but the little spots and stuff that are all around, those are glow in the dark paint as well. So like it's all glowy and stuff. She kind of like integrated the glow into the whole picture and everything. So she works in acrylics primarily. She's freaking fabulous. She really is. She's amazing. And she hates her art. Oh my God, girl. Yeah, she's fantastic. So she does like all of her animal pieces and stuff, big portions of it that she sells the pieces, and then like most of the money that she gets off the pieces that didn't go into the, like the materials, she gives to the SPCA as a way to help out. And because she doesn't believe that her art is worth anything else. And I'm like, oh God, oh girl. Yeah, she's got real severe imposter syndrome. I thought I had it bad, but she's got it even worse. So yeah, and I've got her. I think I've got her convinced to come over here to Twitch to start streaming. So if she does, I'm immediately going to like pile everybody onto her streams to make sure that she gets like a lot of support. Because, good God, this girl, she has got amazing talent. She really does.
The good thing is she's got boys, and the one is definitely like, yes, Mom, yes. So
yeah,
her big thing is she just needs to get the equipment to be able to do it.
At this point, I think right now she was looking at getting a different webcam. So she said that she was going to try to get that by the time that the first of the month comes around. So I think that by the time next month comes around, we might be able to get her here and going. So I'll help her get her stuff set up if she needs it, and kind of run from there with it. But yeah, she does such good stuff. She really does. It's beautiful. It's got like every piece that she does has so much of a soul to it. It's so freaking cool.
Sometimes she'll paint with gold paint, and if you hold it up in the sunlight, it'll shimmer and stuff too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In fact, you have that one picture that we got.
Yeah, it's not going to show very well, but I can grab it.
No, but we can still try. So this is one of her prints that she made. Like she makes prints out of the stuff too. If you want to bring it over here, my camera's a little bit better. They might be able to see it a little bit better over here. But this will be like a print that she made. So it might be a little reflective with the lights that I have going on, but you guys might be able to get the point of it. Good job, dear. Okay, so this is a tiger that she made, and the original she did with gold paint. So like when you'd see it in the light, it has that kind of shimmer effect and stuff. It doesn't have that with the print, but you guys can get the idea of what it would look like here. Well, it does have it with the print a little bit too. Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't see it very well, so. Oh yeah, there you go. You can see the shimmer a little bit there. Yeah.
The gold that's right there.
Yeah, there you go. So that's one of her prints there. You need that. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, she's so good. She really is. She's so good. I love her stuff. And so we need to get her here and get her confidence boosted up. And I think that being here and being like amid people that have embraced me the same way, I think that it would be so much good for her. I really do.
off topic, but next time I'm in Indiana, I'd love to meet up with you. I have family in Fort Wayne.
That'd be
That
awesome.
would work.
Yeah.
That's not too far from where we're at. So
Yeah, we're just south of Fort Wayne, so we used to live in Fort Wayne. That was where we originally came from. So, yeah, it'd be really cool.
we were both born and raised there.
Wrong button. Yeah, they're so good, and it's like it really. It's again that thing where it's really sad for me to see people that are so talented just really letting it go, not being everything that they can be with it. It's because they've been like bashed over the years and stuff. I know that's part of her issue too, is that like over the years she'd had people like bash her art and that kind of stuff, and unfortunately she took it to heart, and it is what it is, I guess, but we'll work her through it,
She also does pet portraits sometimes too. I don't know if you mentioned that.
Oh yeah, I was going to kind of mention that. One of like her specialties is she does portraits for people for their pets that are both living and dead. So the ones that are passed away, like I have seen people do like the comments and stuff like that on her posts that she does with them, and like they're crying, like, oh my God, this is just so freaking beautiful, perfect kind of stuff. So
she's in her 20s.
Yeah, she's in her 20s. Yeah. Yeah. In different ways. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And she's just a sweet lady. She really is. She's so nice and just, yeah.
She has a sister. She doesn't really do a whole lot in art, but she's really good at drawing and stuff too.
She does really great sketch work. Yeah.
And yeah, we're basically a family of artists.
In some kind of ways, yeah. It's fun though, right? It's fun. But it's good because like we all kind of support each other too, knowing how it is for people that are artists. It's nice to have at least a little bit of support, knowing that yes, this is really good or whatever. Hearing it from somebody else who does art, it helps to boost it a lot, boost that confidence level a lot. So yeah. Speaking of bad art, I'll go ahead and try to fix these dang lips a little bit more. I'm digging how the face is coming out so far. Like, okay, like I'll be honest with you guys, faces are a big difficulty for me, because I have trouble seeing faces, like real life. Like I have not seen somebody's face for 12 years. In fact, it's kind of funny because last night, when I was putting Jolene to bed, I tuck her into bed every night. I know it's weird, but it's just my thing. I was actually able to discern her face a little bit compared to what I had been for the past years. And I was like, oh my gosh, I can kind of see your face, and she's like, don't look at me, but so faces are a little bit difficult for me. And I know that it's my weak point. So I'm kind of trying to do things where I'm forcing myself to do faces so that I can learn a little bit better. So like one that I was working on here just a little bit ago is, let's see if I can find it here. This one here.
I will say the figure that you're working on right now, the face is coming along really good. I don't know what you think you need to do to the lips, but the lips look just great.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Maybe it's just as I progress it with like getting the highlights and stuff going a little bit better, it'll look a little bit better. But right now they're just kind of like, they look a little off to me. But if you think that they look okay, I'll run with it for now. You were not muted there. Now you're muted again.
It's yeah. The lips look good. I mean, they just look like they're just someone who has like a thin top lip, but it's working with the picture because it's giving kind of like a relaxed maybe look. I don't know. And then
Resting bitch face.
Lillian is asking, have you tried clay sculpture? And she agrees. The lips look good.
Okay. So it's not just you.
So have you tried clay sculpture?
Okay. I have in the past, like long time ago, way back in the day, I had tried doing clay stuff and I really enjoyed the process of it. My issue with it would be today, like if I was to try to do it today, the more depth something has, the more difficulty I have seeing what I'm doing with it. So if I wanted to work with clay, I would have to like get my face really down into the clay to be able to see enough what I'm doing. Do what? You're muted again.
I think it's more along the lines of like, you could feel my face and then replicate how it feels in the clay. Like, I don't want to see, like other type of blind people would go.
Yeah, it'd probably be maybe doable. I don't know. I could give it a shot though sometime and see what happens. I'm always willing to like try different things, but I do know like trying to do traditional painting and stuff has been kind of difficult because even the depth on the paint throws things askew for me. So yeah, I don't know. I can give it a shot though and see what happens with it sometime. I know that Ollie B works with clays sometimes, and man, they do really cool stuff with clays. Really cool stuff. I wish I had like some of it here around right now. But you would get along well with my aunt. She's a wonderful artist and really pretty style. That's cool. I love meeting artists and talking with people that are into art, The whole art looks Frenchy to you. Okay. I'll go with your opinions. It's probably just my eyes like seeing it weird, Okay, so I do have something that Ollie made. This is it's a little dusty, right? But one of the books that I wrote is called Silent Steps, and Silent Steps is about a young elf girl who is kind of trapped in a really bad circumstance, and so she got inspired to make a little clay figure for me with that story in mind. So I don't know how well you guys are going to be able to see this or not. Let me get the bigger screen here. There you go. So, and unfortunately, like the little flower that she made for me had broken off, but yeah, see if you can get it a little better. It's a little out of focus, but you guys will get the point with it. And it had a little flower in the hair there, but unfortunately that broke off. But did it? Okay, yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, never mind. She did one for me that was like Princess Leia that's made in the same kind of style and stuff too. So better overall. Napkins better overall. Still some difficulties going on, but better overall. Trying out a different medication to help out, so. So, I could use a little eye break here. Once in a while, I take a little eye break. Just try to keep myself from having too many issues, So, if you guys don't mind, I ended up getting that little marbles on stream thing, and we can like run through that here real quick just to see if anybody like wants to do things here real quick. So for those of you guys not aware, this little game basically, if you want to take part in it, once I get things started here, if you do !play in the chat, you guys will appear in the game, and just a little race for you guys to do here. That can be rather fun. Yeah, me too. Me too, napkins. Okay, so there we go. If you guys hit, let me go to the right screen here. It would be this one. Should be. Where is it? Where are you? No, where is it? I don't know. It's not showing up correctly. Give me a second here. Sorry. There we go. Now we got it. There you go. Make sure we're getting everybody here. Okay, so go ahead and try doing the !play, and we'll see if it gets it connected. Hopefully it does. It's not letting people show up.
Shows play and then the pound sign. Is that part of it too?
That's a good question. When I tested it out earlier, it was just play, but try play one. I don't know. Let me try a different track, because maybe it's something with this particular track isn't working right. Give me 1 second here. Sorry, guys. First time trying it. I'm just trying things out here. But all right. So if we do race and then wait, no, this one. We'll try this. Bobbles. Yeah, see, it's kind of weird. Okay, what's going on with that? I don't want to be joined in with like thousands of other people. I don't even know what I'm doing. Do it.
Weird game.
Yeah, okay. So these are all full. Okay, fine. We'll do the word one then, just for Jolene's benefit.
Wait. Chloe says if you hit race, you should be able to make your own game.
I don't know. That's okay. We'll try something else. Because I don't want to tick you guys off just waiting around, you know? We can do this.
We're ticked off.
Not going to take it anymore. That's fine. It's fine. We'll do words. Just to piss Lillian off.
Chloe says, yeah, so you'll just click a map and it'll let you start.
That's okay. It's fine. We'll do.
You can attempt it again after this.
Huh?
You could attempt it again after this.
Yeah, we can probably give it a shot and see what happens. But let's see. Gotta make sure this is showing up correctly. Well, I know, but I'm just trying to make it a little bit bigger for everybody. Okay, there we go.
Gotcha.
So, for those of you guys that have never encountered this one before, it's a lot of fun. So what's going to happen is like rotating words or letters, sorry, are going to appear on the screen, and you guys can type in the words into the chat that you think are going to be making the appearance there. So, most of them start with 4 letters or more. And, once you have done a word, your name's going to be locked out until the unlock thing appears. So you'll have to like put in a word. If you get it right, then you'll have to wait for a couple of moments before you can do another word. It's kind of like their, yeah. So, you guys will notice it when we go to do it. So, you guys ready? You guys ready? All right, here we go. Turn the music down here a little bit. There we go. There you go. And I will say Deerheart is very good at this game, so I'm better, but she's good at it. Yep, so see, Dr. Napkins, your name's locked out there, so you'll have to wait until that unlock happens. I appreciate you guys doing these little things because I just need to let my eye have a little bit of a rest. Otherwise, I'll end up with a blister on my eye, and I don't want to do that. It's very painful when that happens. You got one, Tiggy? Tiggy is on the board. We're really close to getting through. Don't fail on level 1. There we go. Oh, we got past the first level. That works. That works. All right, now you guys got the hang of it a little bit, so. I'm going to tie Deerheart's hands behind her back here, I think. Here we go. You guys can do it. Hey there, Kekromancy. Welcome. I didn't see you sneak in there. All the typing was coming in. So how you doing? Oh, hey, Teal. I didn't see you slip in too. Welcome. Just got here and inserting a word right away. Nice job. You guys are missing block. BLOC. Of course, dear. Heard it. There you go. Cool. 3 stars. Nice. Good job, guys. Yeah, it's like countries can get together and form a bloc. BLOC.
Hello, everyone that came in.
So, Yeah, Deerheart is. I'm gonna disconnect her internet for you guys. Dr. Napkins with number 2 though. That's good. That's good. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Man, look at you guys go. It's awesome. Is Charo a word? Car is in there, but it's not listed. Well, it's got to be 3 letters or more. Or 4 letters or more. That's only 3. Well, we got past this level. Good job, guys. Can we finish it up? Probably not enough time for that one. We'll see. You guys are doing great. Good job. 2 stars, but that's okay. Hey, Teal Appeal got that round. Nice. Kill her.
Good job.
Okay, so on this one, there is a fake letter. I don't know which one it is, but there's a fake letter. It's probably going to be the X, but I don't know. Oh, is it the second G? Okay, so one of the G's is fake. Oh, nope. The 2 G's are available. So it probably would be the... Oh, maybe. Might be the X. Rage! Deerheart did not get deer. Yeah, the X is bad. Okay. Yeah, it's useless if it's fake. It's there to fool you. Got enough to pass this level. Good job, guys. Only 3 more to go. Ah, well, close. That's okay. Hey, we skipped 2 levels. Nice. That works. Good job. And Teal beat it out again. Nice.
Yeah, good job.
Okay, so there's another fake letter here somewhere. Teal with the big one. Nice.
The O is fake.
Yep, O's fake. We're almost there to pass the level, guys. We're almost there. There you go. O's fake. We're almost there. Right, Keck? We didn't make it. We didn't make it. So close. So close. Good job, though, guys. Good job. Thank you for playing. I know it. It's terrible. Gotta quit the game. Go back to the art, man. Darn this art stuff. Darn this whole purpose for being here. Oh yeah, the autocorrect thing. Yeah, that's a killer when it comes to these games. Autocorrect can be a big nightmare, that's for sure. But thank you for playing that with me. Gave my eyes a little moment there so I can get back to it and maybe see a little bit better. So it's kind of a thing with my eyes, basically, that because of the scarring and stuff that I have on my eyes, if I'm not careful and if I'm straining a little bit, like when I'm squinting and stuff, fluid from inside the eye can start seeping out through the scars on the corneas, and it'll cause a blister to happen. It's called a high drop, and it is horribly painful. It's like having a stone in your eye all day, and it lasts for hours, and it's just So I try to do what I can to avoid it, and the best way that I can avoid it is just to kind of like let it relax for a little while, and so doing little things like that where we're playing a game and stuff like that, it gives my eyes just a chance to rest, to breathe, and I don't have to stress too much about it. So thank you for enjoying these things with me. I appreciate it. And thank you for doing what you can to, destroy my wife in it, because she is really good at these games.
So I was crocheting earlier, but I finished my crochet project, so that's why I'm not doing anything. I was crocheting a baggie for Ira's drawing tablet that he's using, but I completed it earlier. And I will be next time probably starting on my next project. I'm not starting it tonight. I'm going to crochet a Cthulhu doll.
And hopefully it'll turn out really cute. I expect it will, though. It better. I can't.
It sounds tentacly. Yep.
I love the little things that she does with it.
Are you calling it? Oh, yeah, duh, I get you now.
You have a thing for cephalopods?
Oh, am I selling it? Maybe. It'll be my first time making one because I'm not going to do a pattern. I'm going to do my own. Depending on how easy, difficult, and what good note taking I do, I might be able to like replicate it a few times. I'm kind of. She's not in the chat, so I can mention it. I'm kind of making it for Amanda, who is Chastity. She has inspired me, so I figured, what the heck, I'll probably do it. And she's got 2 boys too, so she's got 3 boys. What am I saying? She's got 3 boys, yeah. So, yeah, I have like 4 squid and 1 cuttlefish. Aw, yeah. So, see, the thing is, I don't know if I want to make a cute Cthulhu or like a more realistic raw Cthulhu. You know, I don't know which way I want to go with it.
I told her to do both. Like, make one of each.
I have decisions to make, and I have not made them yet. It's going to be a thing of, as I started, I'm going to be like, let's see how this goes. I do for sure have to get yarn, because I don't have very many green color yarn. And the one that I have the most of is like a bright green, left over from when I did a Luigi hat. So either way, if you decide to sell one, I'd buy it. Okay. I'll let you know if I do. I am attempting to come up with ideas of things that I could make for anyone who would like something, so I might at some point do another Ender Dragon, but I will not make him as large as I made the last one if I do.
That was kind of nightmare fuel for you.
Right, yeah. And I'm not guaranteeing, but I might. Like, I don't have the notes of what I did, but I'm sure I could hodgepodge another one. What I did for him, and he turned out decent, so.
Right.
Because, yeah, if I were to make him, like, the same size as the one I'd made before, God, I'd be at him for, like, a month.
Yeah.
He was so big.
You'd have to sell him for like $400. I mean, just the amount of time that went into it.
He would take at least, like, a bag. I'm trying to remember how much, but he would take, like, a bag of stuffing just to...
Yeah.
If not more. He probably takes more than that. I don't remember. It was so long ago, but...
I'm just glad I was able to finally convince her to come on stream and start doing things.
Yeah, well, I love you, and you do inspire me, so.
I do. Why would I do that? It's just a terrible idea. Nobody should ever be inspired by me.
Your stuff is amazing. I will say, your character you're doing, I'm getting, like, Star Trek vibes.
Kinda. Yeah.
Like, I can't think of what the race is, but, like, it's totally making me think of a specific race, but I can't think of... I don't know Star Trek as well as you, so I don't know.
I mean, with the ears, maybe a little bit Romulan.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. The eyebrows aren't long enough, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe a Romulan creature?
Unfortunately, she's still kind of like in those tween years, you know, very much still formless-ish, you know.
So earlier we were talking about favorite games for anyone who has just entered. If you want to continue said topic, we can. We were talking about what everyone's favorite games were. So what is your favorite game? You people out there. Teal says, I like Plants vs. Zombies. Our son, Seth, he absolutely loved that game. He played that for like ever at one point. It is a fun game, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying our son really, really loved it.
I like it for the tower defense kind of thing. I love tower defense games. They're great.
Napkin says Bomberman is one of my favorite Nintendo series. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Zelda would be my favorite Nintendo series. Zelda Ocarina of Time, I love to play for nostalgia. It's not the first Zelda game I ever played, but I like it a lot. And then the Twilight Princess is the one that I like. The story and everything I just really love.
Yeah.
Chloe says, I really like Civilization 6. It's my most played game. I've also started playing Advanced Wars by Web because it's awesome. That's pretty cool. Civilization games are pretty fun. I think that's what that was supposed to be, right? Civ 6?
Yeah.
Okay. I just assumed. Which one is it that we all had that we played together?
The Command and Conquer games?
No, Civilization.
Oh, that was 5. Yeah, Civ 5.
5, yeah, okay. Command and Conquer. Yeah, I love Command and Conquer. I love the one, the Yuri's Revenge. And I always played the Russians. I love that one. Napkin says, Bomberman is my favorite underappreciated Nintendo series. Doesn't really get a lot of love from Nintendo. I haven't played it too much, so I can't comment too much on Bomberman. Chloe says Bomberman is great.
Yeah, the Bomberman games are really cool.
Yay! Chloe says Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda. Man, what a game. Yep, I totally agree. I love the storyline behind it all, and then the style. Yeah, I really love it. Like, I could play Ocarina of Time over and over and over again just because I know it so well, but Twilight Princess, I really love the story and just everything with it. They did a good job with that one. I've sadly only played that like twice, but every time I do like attempt to play it, I should say I've only beat it twice. I've played it a bunch of times, but but yeah. Bomberman 64, the second attack is great. The final boss section is insane though. That's pretty cool. When I was younger, I was a big fan of like the Earthworm Jim games. Man, I freaking love those games. Chloe says, now that I think of it, Twilight has to be my most played game. 30 plus hour game. I've played it at least 20 times. Oh yeah, you definitely beat me then. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it is a really good one. The first Zelda game I ever played was the Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. I actually still have it too. My mom and dad actually had bought the game and they played it while in the hospital waiting for me. So that was the first Zelda game I ever played and beat, but yeah, that's my intro into Zelda. And then my second Zelda game I ever beat was the Ocarina of Time. And that was actually the first console game that I've ever beat. So he says, I've got so much of it memorized. I know where each bug is, all the secrets. That's cool. Yeah, I definitely don't know all of that. These kitties will stop coming in and out. I would be happy. Up your minds, kitties. Come on. I'm a huge fan of logic-based games, so that's actually where like most of my favorite games tend to be. So like I like Clue, the game Clue, like the board game, but you can play it online and stuff. That's kind of where I like word games. I played a lot of the Bookworm series with my son. The Bookworm Adventures. I've played the Human Resource Machine game. That's pretty fun. I played that like 5 times at least. Not too many, but I have played it a bunch. World of Goo, you know, those kind of games. Physics-based. Someone mentioned earlier that Portal was one of their favorite games, so Portal is part of that list too for me. Portal 1 and Portal 2. I prefer Portal 2 over 1. I haven't played full. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I missed some things. Yeah, okay. My first Zelda was Oracle of Ages. It was my second favorite Zelda. I've played it a lot. I haven't played Portals. So I think I had the Oracle of Ages. I've never tried the Oracle of Seasons. Or is it the opposite way around? I can't remember which one it was that I had. All I know is that there was like a part so early on that I got stumped at, and like every time I tried to play, I could never get past. I had like literally given it to like a friend to play, and they couldn't get past it either. And then 2 years ago, I decided to try it at random, and I went past it. Ages is the blue one, Seasons is the red one. Okay, so I had Seasons. Or maybe it was Ages. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Ages has a lot of puzzles. Yeah, I don't know what's usually different between the two, because I know the one had like a tower that they were continuously building. I think it is Ages that I had, because there is the tree. And then you could see it when it was a baby, and then you can see it when it was older, and you can go up in the tree. They're entirely different games. Ages had the tire. Okay, so it was Ages. Okay. I just know some part towards the beginning of it, I just got so stuck. And then like a few years ago, I decided to whip it out and try it again. And I like, before you know it, I was like, oh, apparently I got past the part I was stuck at. I couldn't even remember. Both have the tree. Those Seasons doesn't have the baby tree though. Okay. So yeah, and I haven't even beaten it. I got past the part where I was stuck. I got to like the island with the crocodile people, and that was kind of where I stopped. But the Portal games are pretty fun. They're like definitely one of my favorite games to play. Like I said, the second one is my favorite because you have a snarky robot character that talks to you throughout the game. Wheatley. Yeah. Steal your stuff and you got to do them in a specific order. Yeah, that's pretty much where I ended it. Ooh, Dr. Napkins has redeemed a random trivia moment, honey.
Alrighty, give me just a moment here while I'm concentrating.
I haven't looked at your picture for a while. Your picture is really looking good. Like, I really like the face. I feel like you need to add like cheetah spots to the face. Make it kind of a feline. It's like so looking that way to me. You don't have to. I'm just saying that's what it's looking like it needs. Like a big old cheetah spot right there on its cheek. And then you can do a paw instead of a hand. So he says there was supposed to be a third Oracle of game featuring Floor, but sadly Nintendo and Capcom had major disagreements, and so that one was chopped as it wasn't started yet. But luckily Nintendo let Capcom finish Ages and Seasons. That's pretty cool. I won't deny I didn't know that.
So random trivia moment for you guys then. All right. So here in America, peanut butter is actually one of the most popular foods created. Like everybody eats peanut butter, and yet in other countries it's sold very little. And they can't figure out why it's so popular here in America, but not in other countries, when the other countries have things that are similar in some ways, such as like in England, in Great Britain area, Europe, Nutella is a very big seller. So they've tried to accomplish trying to get the sales of peanut butter up by combining it with the sales of Nutella. But they have not yet been able to manage much inroads for it. So there you go. Peanut butter, very popular in America, and yet nowhere else really it sells it. It's not very common at all. But yes, peanut butter is great.
I'm not a huge fan of peanut butter. So Chloe says, what's more odd is Nintendo letting Capcom make the Minish Cup, which is probably one of the best handheld Zeldas. And then peanut butter is amazing. So I've played some of Minish Cup, but I won't deny I actually have not. I've played more Zelda console games instead of handheld games. So I don't really have a whole lot of experience with the handheld games of Zelda. Not my fault. I had original Game Boy and then a Game Boy Color. That's all I had growing up. So that's kind of what I had access to.
So sheltered.
And then Dr. Napkin's one says maybe because peanut butter jelly sandwiches are an American thing. I mean, yeah, they really are.
Oh yeah. I'm sure. I think a lot of it is due to the fact that like peanut butter sandwiches, like PB&J, is like really easy to make, and so like daycare centers have really made it into a big thing of, you know, this is the food to do kind of a thing. But in other countries, it's not quite as prevalent, you know.
Right, because it's like you can do quite a bit of stuff with Nutella. Not saying that you can't do lots of stuff with peanut butter, but like you could do a lot more, I would think, with Nutella, because you could turn it into
In some ways, yeah.
Because you don't have to do a whole lot to turn it into like a dessert, and you could add it to desserts, add it to, you know, dough and blah blah blah. Whereas like peanut butter, if you kind of wanted to do the same, you would have to kind of add a little more sugar and more goodies to make it a, unless you're wanting a savory dessert kind of thing.
Right.
So like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Like, to me, Nutella has a little bit more branching power. Plus two, it looks similar to chocolate, even though it's not. It's hazelnut, but
Well, it has cocoa in it.
Well, yeah.
You know, it is chocolate in ways, just not primarily chocolate.
It's probably because peanut butter is cheap, yummy, and decently nutritious. So peanut butter jelly sandwiches is a staple, easy school lunch or low budget food for low income, which is more prominent here. Right? Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Yep, exactly.
Although I don't know, in the UK they like to eat the bread with beans on it. That's not really that much of a. Of course, that tends to be a breakfast item for them,
Right.
not necessarily a lunch. It's more of a breakfast thing for them, but
I'm always very fascinated by like
beans on toast.
differences
Yeah,
in countries.
oh god, yeah. When I was recovering from my surgery, that's all I did was watching videos of like food from other countries and just, oh my goodness. It's like I would love to go to like Korea and Japan just to try the food. That's all I want to do, is just try their food.
Right.
Dr. Napkinson, there's people who spoon peanut butter right out of the jar. Yeah, Ira's one of them.
I mean, I have a giant jar of peanut butter sitting right here next to me. Yeah, I do. Well, see, okay. Like, I've always enjoyed peanut butter. You know, peanut butter has always been something that I mean, I never really used to go out of my way to eat it or something like that. But if it was in something, sure, you know, cool. But since getting diagnosed with the stress-induced diabetes, I had to figure out ways to like get protein in me while at the same time still having like a decent balance of carbs to have things to burn. You know what I mean? So I found that peanut butter actually was a really good thing for me to do. It has a pretty decent amount of protein in it, but it also has some of the other stuff that, you know, the body can make use of. So if I get hungry and I'm feeling like I'm not getting filled, then I can just, you know, spoon a couple of tablespoons worth of, peanut butter, and there you go. I mean, I'm done, you know, so it helps, you know, it's weird, but it helps. So
You're not the lone Chloe says, yeah, who would do something like that? Looks nervously at my jar 2 feet away.
I mean, I have like odd snacks. So like I have my peanut butter sitting right here. I have, a big package of beef jerky sitting behind my monitor. I've got like Luna bars and Cliff bars and that kind of thing because, you know, again, they're good for a good shot of protein kind of a thing. But that's kind of what I found to be useful to me. I mean, everybody's bodies are different, but I do think that like one good resolution for things like diabetes is to, you know, insert a lot more protein into the diet so that the carbs that you do take in burn a little bit slower, you know, so that you don't get as much of a spike going. So that's what I do. But yeah, I go through a lot of peanut butter, unfortunately. Chunky peanut butter is definitely the best. That is definitely the best.
We all should share what kind of snacks we have within arm's reach of us. Do you have anything else within arm's reach of you, my love?
I have popcorn. I have, well, like I said, beef jerky.
Okay, he says popcorn, but he means like the you can buy it in a bag at the store, and it's not like actual popcorn.
It's kind of weird popcorn. It's kernel-less popcorn, so it's had the shell removed and then popped, so that you don't get like all the really hard kernel-y kind of things, and like it's really easy. You know, it's almost like it almost has like it's a Cheeto consistency, but it's actually popcorn. So yeah, it's pretty good stuff.
Napkin says, when I get to the bottom of a peanut butter jar, I like to mix it with milk and drink it. And then Chloe says, fun fact, if you store your jar upside down, the oil that separates will go into the lid rather than on the top of the butter, meaning you don't have an oily mess or don't need to mix it.
That's a good idea, Chloe. Thank you.
Chloe says, I have some Oreos and these Japanese candies called Pucho. Interesting. That's pretty cool. What are they like? Are they like a gummy or are they like a wafer thing? Candy? Well, you said candies, so are they soft? Are they hard? Are they sour? Are they sweet?
I also have within hand's reach some Luna bars, and a couple of Cliff bars, although I don't really care for those too much. Like, it's a white chocolate macadamia nut thing that I just don't really care for. Luna bars, I like the lemon zest one and the blueberry bliss one. Those two like are go-tos for me. They also do one that's like it's a chocolate bar kind of a thing, but it has like extra protein in it. So those are pretty good to me. Jolene refuses to eat anything like that though. Like she can't hack the taste.
Yeah, it's not that I refuse. It's just it just does not taste good. Like I can't. It doesn't taste good at all to me. Chloe says, yeah, it's a fruit flavored gummy. They're a little hard, but not like hard candy hard, but not super soft. Okay, that's cool. I'll have to look them up.
Jolene has had a big disappointment since her surgery. So she had her surgery in December, and for those not aware, she was born with a heart condition where a big part of her heart was missing. And so she's had multiple surgeries through her life to try to recover from it. And, well, not recover from it, but, keep her going. And so since she had her surgery, she has been very disappointed because she can no longer taste sour things. And she loves sour things. So sour things just don't have an impact on her anymore. She's so disappointed about it.
I bought a bag of warheads because I remembered that they, used to be kind of sour, and these are the extreme sour hard candies. And it's like, I remember the green ones used to be super sour, and I put them in my mouth, and it's like, they're not sour at all. So it's like, I am so sad. I love sour. I love, puckering and stuff, but it's like, being a sour anymore.
Ooh, those would be good napkins. I would love those. I love cashews. Oh God, I love cashews.
That's pretty cool. So I have an orange. I have some, they're not Slim Jims, but they're like a different brand of Slim Jims. Oh gosh. I don't even know what brand they are. They're Hungry McG. No. They're funny.
Off-brand Slim Jim.
Off-brand. It says on it, in this here packing is some rootin' tootin' knee slapping meat sticks. And then, Napkin says, I like pistachios too. Pistachios is like the only nut I really like.
Yeah.
And then I have Trolleys, the sour gummy worm things.
Which funny story with those Trolleys. So like one of the things that Jolene encountered with the surgery, she had a lot of complications, but some of the complications came up because of a medication that they put her on, which was like nightmare. Oh God, it was a freaking nightmare, guys. she had like a massive amount of gut trouble because of this medication that they put her on, and like for months afterwards, and still going through it even today. The one thing that she's found to make her stomach feel better is the gummy worm trolley thing. You know, you can show it, but yeah, it's like that's the only thing that she's been able to find that actually like helps to ease her stomach. Where'd that come from? You know what I mean? Like, how does that happen?
Well, when I saw the GI doctor, like I had looked it up, and these have the lactic acid, and lactic acid is supposed to help with the stomach and stuff like that. So when I had told her about it all, she's like, "Yeah, it makes sense." And then
I know that, but I'm helping you to talk to the people about it.
well, I know. And then within arm's reach, I also have an apple, a jar of pickles, because vinegar was something I've craved since my surgery. Jar of pickles, a bottle of, I'm not kidding, a bottle of apple cider vinegar, a bottle of malt vinegar,
Vinegar and hot sauce.
and 2 bottles of hot sauce. One's the what is the one? I got the
Franks.
and then I got, what is the other? I can't remember. Oh, Cholula. I couldn't remember what the other one I had when here is. Yeah. Yeah, apple cider vinegar. Yep. Right here. See? I didn't go anywhere. Apple cider vinegar. Yeah. Within arm's reach. So yeah. So that's the weird random food. Oh, and I have Chex Mix. So that's my candies that I have, snacks and stuff. And I know you're probably going to ask why apple cider vinegar. So like, along with the gut stuff, the apple cider vinegar kept nearby so that like I could drink it when need be to help the gut. Same idea with the pickles. I would drink the pickle juice because pickle juice helps if you have
Cramps.
Yeah, stomach cramps. So between the pickle juice and the apple cider vinegar, those two would help. Plus, as I had already mentioned, since my surgery, I've craved both hot sauce and vinegar, so I like apple cider vinegar on a bunch of stuff. So like I'll pour it on like a baked potato, fish, all sorts of stuff. And then Chloe says, Chex Mix is good. I like the honey ones. This is the cheddar ones, I think. I don't know. What is this? Yeah, cheddar. So technically on the table on my desk here, have a can of mini ravioli. I was thinking of having it one day, and I grabbed it from my closet because we keep extra food in the closet because we don't have enough space in the kitchen to keep everything. So I grabbed it and put it on the desk, but I never used it, and it's just been sitting there. So technically I have that too. Oh, and I also have a container of margarita salt. Oh, and I also forgot. I have a little bowl of tomatoes.
Jolene could eat tomatoes forever.
Always and forever, yes.
Like, so addicted to tomatoes. I don't think that hand looks too bad so far, actually.
Yeah, it's looking really good, my love.
I'm trying here, guys. I'm trying.
So since we were on food, we can continue on. What's everyone's favorite snack? What do you prefer to snack on? Like, what's your guilty pleasure snack food? Mine would be chips and salsa. Doritos with salsa.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen her kill an entire bag of Doritos and an entire jar of salsa, and her whole hand will be covered in salsa. Like, just crazy. Crazy.
I will not deny. What would yours be, my love? Your favorite snack? Your guilty pleasure snack?
Nachos. Definitely nachos. I can't do nachos very frequently because, again, of the diabetes, but once in a while I love to like put together just a big plate of nachos. So I put down like the Doritos, then some of the like salsa con queso kind of a cheese mix, put some salsa on it, put a lot of like my seasonings that I like to use on things into it, and then do like some shredded beef that I cook up and mix it all together, and just it's very good that way. Love doing it that way. So that's my guilty pleasure one, but like I said, I don't do it as often as I would like to just because I know it would not be the greatest for me, but still I want it.
Because it's basically chips and salsa, like I just said. I always am like, you gonna eat all those?
Right, yeah. So usually I end up making too many, subconsciously knowing that she's going to steal some of them, so.
So I won't deny you have that eye looking a little weird.
Oh, I know. I'm not done with it.
Okay.
I know it is very, very wonky at the moment. I just wanted to at least lay out the base of where it was going to be, so. And then I moved to the hand because I wanted to look at something different for a bit.
Chloe asks, oh, have y'all seen any of the painting VR apps? They are so amazing.
I have not.
And then she says it looks like a vampire eye. Painting VR app. No, I was not aware anything was a thing. I can't do VR, but man, that would be awesome. See, we had gotten what was it? The Oculus?
Oculus, yeah.
Yeah, we had gotten the Oculus to try. We actually got it to see if Ira could actually see better in it. To do like the games and stuff.
Yeah, because again, like part of my issue with my eyes is that the closer things are, the better I can see them. But if I go more than a few inches past my face, I can't see it anymore. So we thought, well, let's try a VR device because it's going to stick it right there in my eyes, right? There is a device that I used. Well, I didn't use it, but I had the chance to test it years ago, called the eSight. And the eSight is sort of like a VR device. Basically what it has is it's two OLED screens that are right in front of your eyeballs, connected into a device that then has like cameras up on the top of it that feed the information into the OLEDs. And so we actually took a trip over to Chicago from where we're at, and that was like a 4-hour drive there and a 4-hour drive back to go and have a chance to test this device out to see if it would work for me. And it made me cry. Like, it was the first time in a long time that I was actually able to see my wife's face. I was able to read like itty bitty teeny tiny text, like the same size text that they use on the legal, things, really small itty bitty TOS stuff, I was able to see those like perfectly. And I wanted that device so bad, but the thing cost like $12,000. There's just no way in hell that we'd ever be able to afford something like that. So, and I had to walk away from it, but I thought because that thing worked so well, let's try out one of these VR devices and maybe it would do, you know, at least somewhat similar. And, unfortunately, again, because of the way that my eyes work, anything gets exacerbated. So like, I'll show you for those of you guys that haven't seen this before. Well, this is Amanda's art again, but for those that haven't seen it before, basically this is like a picture of the moon. And so as you can see, the moon has like different versions of itself all superimposed over each other and everything like that. So what ended up happening when I was using the VR device, there were little circles that were within like the view of the camera. So they're little itty bitty teeny tiny, like very thin circles that were there to like help to give the whole depth stuff. You know what I mean? And for normal people, those like are erased out of your vision. Basically, you can't really see them. You can't really notice them. For me, I saw hundreds and hundreds of them. They were just all warping around, superimposing over each other and everything, just like you saw in that picture of the moon there. So, unfortunately, it was a big fail. But yeah, go ahead, Jolene. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. So Chloe says, I can't do VR, but man, that would be awesome. There's two from what I can see, painting VR and tilt brush. Painting VR is only on the Quest for right now.
I would love to try it out and have it work, but unfortunately, just not in my bailiwick. So I'm back to using the monitor. It was my hope, like, that I could use it to maybe bring the screen, you know, of what I saw on the computer right there in front of my eyes and be able to, you know, make better use of it and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, wasn't happening. Disappointing, but it is what it is, I guess. The one thing that was like really, I don't know, disappointing with that eSight device is that just like so many other like devices and that kind of things.
Attention all personnel. Good news, reinforcements have arrived. As the drunk tank has been flushed, that is all.
Fucking stack of data in my head.
Well, hey.
Oh, you didn't get to work on your go-kart? I'm sorry.
Hello, Mr. Best Friend.
See? Look.
Hello,
When you said
Mr. Best Friend.
I got hit by that car right there. Rude.
Hey, Alphametic.
I unlocked this.
Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I'm happy to have all of you guys here. I'm happy to welcome you on in. There is Punch on the left. There's Pie on the right. There's the waitress. Please give her a tip because she's been on her feet all day. Avoid the soup because it's a little bit bad, but either way, welcome to my little pit stop on the Information Superhighway. I hope that you guys are having a great night. How did your stream go there, Alphametic? Yeah, thank you for being here. For those of you guys just meeting me for the first time, my name is Ira. This is Blind Dad Does. Right now, Blind Dad is trying to do a little bit of art, perhaps badly, but I'm trying to work within my vision issues. I am a blind guy trying to do
Attention all
art
personnel.
and all that kind of
Good
good stuff.
news, reinforcements have arrived.
Another
As the
raid.
drunk tank has been flushed, that is all.
Well, hey, Fox. Hey, Bull. Welcome on in. Showing one of your clips right now.
Well, welcome. Just
Welcome
so
on in.
you know, Fox and Bull, he literally just got raided like a moment before you came in. So we got two
Yep.
raids going
two,
on right
two raids
now.
within like 30 seconds of each other. But yeah, anyways, welcome on in, guys. And again, for those of you guys just meeting me for the first time, my name is Ira. This is Blind Dad Does. Up there in the corner over there is my wifeling Jolene, also known as the Real Deer Heart there in the chat. And yeah, come on in. And hopefully you guys are all having a really good night. It's been a good night here. I'm trying to work on a little bit of art here, just kind of like splatting some paint across the canvas and seeing what happens. If you guys want to take a look and see what this started off with, this all began with this splotch right here, and I've kind of been working from there. So
Hello, make me best friends.
thank you for the follow there, Heat Seeking Viking. And also, I saw somebody else followed earlier. Let me make sure that I call you out too. Where is it? Maybe it disappeared. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, well, if I missed you, I do apologize deeply for that. But either way, I'm glad that you guys are here. So looks pretty so far. I see the red is making its appearance again. Yes, it always makes the appearance. Red is like a really gentle color for my eyes, thankfully. So that's why I kind of use it a little bit more often than maybe I should. But if you guys are curious as to what I see, this is the blindness that I have. Basically, here's a picture of the moon. You can see that there are many versions of it superimposed over each other and kind of warping around. This is exactly how I see every single object that exists in the world. So, for instance, me sitting here with my microphone in front of me, it is warping up into my vision. The monitor itself, all the things that are on it are all warping all over the place. My lights, my camera, the phone, all the stuff, everything is all kind of warping around and superimposed over each other. My eyes are pyramid shaped instead of egg shaped, and I have a lot of scarring on my corneas. So between it all, basically my vision is pretty useless. I can't see much of anything past the few inches in front of my face. But I still try to do what I can to make things that you guys can enjoy, and hopefully you are. Down here in the bottom corner, as you can see, there is a little bit of a scroller going on with some of the examples of the art that I've been able to create over the years and all that kind of good stuff. So yeah, there you go. That's kind of me in a nutshell. I am the strangest person that I've ever met. I try to prove it a little bit more every day. And either way, I hope that you guys are having a great night and that everything is going really, really well for you. So okay, so let me go through here the chat so that I can catch up a little bit. It does take me a little bit of time to catch up on chat sometimes because of the again the vision issues, but let me do what I can. You guys are going to see me do strange things with my faces just because I'm trying to squint enough to be able to read what's on the phone there. So let's see. So you tried Ark for the first time. How did that go? I've played Ark a little bit. I've had the game like way back in the day. I've played it for maybe like 30 hours total, maybe. And I did enjoy the game for what it was, but at the time it was like pretty new. So it still had a lot of like bugginess and stuff going on. And so I moved on to other games and I just have never picked it up since then. But it's an interesting game. I love survival games. They're among my favorite genre to play. Yeah, 2 raids. Yeah, it's weird. So Fox Bull, how did Portal go? How did things go? Did you guys enjoy yourselves? Tried helping where I could. That being said, it wasn't without a couple of hitches. Oh, you must be talking about the art game there, Minecraft. Gotcha. We need to have a strange off one of these days. I don't know. I could probably get you beat there. Maybe. But Alpha Medic, who raided me like just before you guys came in, they were playing Ark over there on their channel. So, Jolene, if you don't mind, maybe shouting out both of these guys just to make sure that everybody's sharing each other here, that'd be great. I'd appreciate that. Need more tutorials. Took me 20 minutes to figure out how to pick up stones. Oh Lord, yeah, I think I had that same issue. I couldn't figure out like what some of the buttons were and what they did and stuff. I'm very confused in this game.
Will you get your butt out of my head? Like what? Why? Why? Why?
Why not?
I can think of several reasons why I don't want my brother's butt in my face.
Oh, well then don't put your face in his butt.
I didn't!
Oh, please. Yes, he is very orange in his shirt. Oh, and I gotta scoot up more.
I love you guys.
If we get 15 subs by this Saturday, I'll play Phasmophobia.
Bull, did you make it to the 15 subs, by the way? I know Jolene contributed to that.
Not.
You didn't make it? No Phasmophobia? I am
Yeah,
highly
I was in
disappointed.
their thing earlier.
I am highly disappointed. To be fair, his butt was in my face. Yeah, I think I would have troubles with that one too. Alphabetic, that's for sure. Labor Day weekend, I'll be playing it with a friend, and we're going to do it drunk. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. So I play it once in a while with my kiddo, Ollie. And a blind guy trying to play that game is scary. Like, it does not work out very well, especially when the kid that you're playing with it tries to do everything that they can do to piss off the ghosts. Like, oh, my goodness. Kid, shut up. Don't call the ghost in, please. I don't need an exorcism today, you know? So, yeah. It's fun, though. It's a fun game. Yeah, there's Ollie. You make an appearance now, Ollie. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Much more interesting. Like, to the point that I tried to play the game solo after I was done playing with them. And, like, I'm like, nope. I'm done. I know you've been here, but you've been silent. So... Good near you, Jolene.
Have been silent when we've talked about you.
Yes, indeed. Played raft with my 5-year-old. Him pet the shark. Me, no. Yeah, exactly. Not a good idea. But anyways, yeah. So I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, so I know the face may look a little bit wonky at the moment. Please pardon it, you know. Pardon my appearance. But one thing I'm trying to do practice-wise is to get a little bit better with faces. Because real life, real eyes, I have a great difficulty seeing faces because there's a lot of depth to them and so on and so forth. I haven't seen my wife's face for years, you know, not how she truly looks and stuff. So for me, doing faces is a little bit difficult because I have to do it like out of my memory from like 12 plus years ago about what people really look like. You know what I mean? So I know that's one of my weak spots. So that's what I'm trying to get a little bit more practice in on, you know. The other stuff I can do pretty well, but faces are kind of a difficult spot for me. So at least I can acknowledge it, you know, but it's just kind of the way that it is. Everybody has their own like weak spots. And so for me, coming to that realization, I want to like do a little bit more practicing with it basically. So doing Blender 3D modeling. That is awesome. I remember this one point in Ark that attained Alpha Fire Wyvern. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Right? That's awesome. That's cool. I'm going to grab a drink here real quick.
Then says basically a fire dragon you get on the Scorched Earth DLC map. And then Fox and Bull says the fire wyverns are really badass.
That is cool. I would like a fire dragon too. That would be nice. Can I have one, honey? Are you sure? I anticipate her saying no. Are you sure? So I got to work on this eye. This eye is like really wonky at the moment. I put it there like towards the beginning of things, and I have not touched it since because I'm very afraid of it right now. So tamed a passive mob tonight. Well, at least you got some kind of taming done, right? I'm going to scooch a little bit closer to the monitor here just so that I can see things a little bit easier. I also need to change my brush. into the hard brush. Right, exactly. I'm very afraid of this eye right now. I know I kind of need to get it backed in just a little bit here, and then just see what I can do from here. You're scared of that eye? She's looking like an elf. Yeah, that's kind of I don't know what the feel of it was there at the beginning when I started laying things out, and I just kind of scraped some things as far as an ear goes, and it does like she does have kind of like this elfish feel to her overall, you know. It's staring into our souls.
Then Chloe just redeemed a bad dad joke.
Oh goodness. Okay. Give me just a moment. I'll get you one. Sorry about the noise there. I really need to replace this microphone arm. It's terrible. It keeps making all kinds of weird noise.
The Dutch. If you didn't see the chat yet, honey, it's Chloe, or I mean, Alphamedic says never buy Velcro. It's a ripoff.
Good one. That would be a good one. That's not a bad dad joke. That's the best bad joke. Or something like that. So I think that both me and my wife need to start doing lunges for exercise. That would be a big step forward.
The Dutch.
I will take the booze now. And I don't mean the drink.
Alpha says, I have a literal 7-page Word document of my favorite book, dad jokes / puns. My kids are not appreciative. Chloe says,
how do we reach these kids?
Chloe says, the best dad jokes are the ones that make you cringe so hard and question your relationship with said dad.
Yep, exactly. My phone decided to start messing up on me here with the chat room, and I'm not sure exactly why. Okay, there, I think I got it fixed. Now I can start seeing the chat again. Actually grew in facepalm success. Yes, exactly.
Blah 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 blah.
Yay, who did the ukulele? Luxembourg, thank you. Jeebus, Mary and Joseph Ollie, my goodness. Now that everybody's awake, hello. Oh my goodness, guys. That one's so scary. My people love trying to jump scare me while I'm trying to concentrate really hard on doing a piece of art. They want me to mess up really badly, because they know that I don't like to undo. So they like to torture me. This is torture. You guys do realize that, right? There's Geneva Convention things against torturing your hosts. Okay. Goodness. Ollie. Killing me, girl. Killing me, child. Killing me, boy. Right, exactly. Anyways, so that's us. Welcome to the chat. I have one listener who has taken it upon themselves to basically do that sound every time they walk into chat.
But you're not going to say her name. It's Beauty.
It's
Beauty of
Beauty.
Nightmares.
It is indeed. And the name fits.
And then, by the way, for those of you who were kind of aware, I finished the project that I was crocheting for Ira.
Yes.
I finished it earlier in the stream, so
show
that's
that
why
off
I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here. Gosh, that was so bad.
Sorry. I can show it off here. So what Jolene's been working on for me, I got a tablet not too long ago, and I can show it here real quick. So it's one of the XP Pen Deco Pro things, and I really like it. It's nice and big. It's got a lot of space that I can use to work with and really, have a lot of fun with. But my problem is I don't have a lot of room on my desk to be able to store it, so I have to put it on the floor leaning up against the wall. So what she did for me was created this kind of cool baggie that I can, it's like form fit for the device, and I can, when I'm done streaming, I can put it inside of this, and it's got a little bit of protection going. So that's really cool. And then I can show you as well. So now that she's back doing crochet work and stuff, I'm going to show you off a little bit here, dear, because I am very proud of...
Show me off.
I'm going to show you off. I'm very proud of some of the things that my wife can do. Like, I know I just said some of, but all the things that my wife can do, I'm very proud of. Okay, so there you go. So sorry for the black screen here. I just need to get the actual picture into it here, and my hard drive is being a little bit slow at the moment, so give me just a moment. But she's really good with doing crochet work that doesn't have patterns. Like, she can come up with stuff that is just really awesome. So for those of you guys that, for instance, like Minecraft, this is one of the things that she created doing crochet work with no pattern or anything along those lines. Just kind of whipped it out and said, here you go. This is the Ender Dragon from Minecraft that is like massive. The thing is huge. Right, alphabetic, right, exactly. They make it their mission to screw with you completely. Exactly. Used to have an art tablet and no use for it. Would you like an XP Pen art tab? Wow. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I would appreciate any kind of assistance. I mean, it'd be amazing to say the least. Yes, thank you. If you don't mind sending me a DM, I'll get with you here after I get done with the stream. So this is something that she crocheted together, and I'll show you like a size comparison here. This is a queen-sized bed, so you can see how big this freaking thing is compared to the queen-sized bed. It is like enormous. It's really cool. Like, I think she did just a great job with it. So I'm glad that I was able to convince her to start streaming with me, because I like her stuff, I want to see her be doing more of it. So this gives her a good excuse for it. This is a cute little giraffe thing that she made as well. The sad part with that Ender Dragon, though, by the way, as big as it is and as awesome as it is, she gave it away to somebody who didn't even say thank you. They had no gratitude for it whatsoever or anything, just really sad. But anyways, so yeah, that's her talent. That's what she's able to do. Gonna head off and help some ARC beginners get started. I'll be back later if you're still alive. Okay, Minecraft, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it, and I do hope to see you again. Keep safe out there and have fun. Much love to you guys out there. So,
Have fun.
indeed.
And then I will say real quick too. So since I'm all done with the bag, not tonight yet, but probably the next time you see me, I'll be beginning to crochet a Cthulhu doll.
I just totally dropped my battery. I don't have a clue where it went.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to crochet a Cthulhu doll. I don't know if I want to do him cute or like realistically. I haven't decided on that part, but I am going to crochet a Cthulhu doll.
I'm really looking forward to seeing what she can do with it. I think it's going to be really cool. I do.
Oh,
Exactly. You got it. By the way, you guys are going to see, I do vape. I don't make any apologies about it. I try not to blow it into the camera. Sometimes I forget that it's in that direction, so you might catch a little bit of cloud here and there. But I smoked for 30 years and I had to quit because my wife has severe heart problems. She was born with a lot of her heart missing and all that kind of stuff. And so whenever I would smoke and it'd be around her, it would make her chest hurt. So 8 years ago, for a birthday present for her, I quit smoking. And I started vaping because I still needed the kick of nicotine, and it doesn't bother her in any way, shape, or form for me to do it around her. So I still do it, But I'm glad to have quit, I'm glad to have gotten away from it. So Exactly, Alpha.
Ow. Well, you probably haven't been in the chat long enough. Hold on. I'll do it. Okay, let's see how this goes.
Ben gloom gonet fh Cthulhu rulio gonna goftan dat ben gloom gonet fh Cthulhu rulio gonna goftan.
It was close. That was a good one. I like that. Yeah, on my channel redeems, you guys can do the little talking hand. I also have the 8-ball available if anybody wants to make any predictions. Like, for instance, is Ira actually going to get this painting done, or is he going to just, abandon it like he does so many others?
See, I have an actual magic 8-ball right next to me, so I'm not going to do that one.
Why waste your channel points when you can use them to jump scare the crap out of me? I am entertaining the humans. He's trying to. I think I'm entertaining. Okay, back to the eye. Right, exactly. That's not bad. What if I'm a bunny? Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm entertaining bunnies or not. I used to have a couple of bunnies for pets, and I can tell you a pretty interesting bunny story if you guys would like. So, I had this bunny. I named him Itsy Bitsy. When I got him, okay, so I won him at a carnival. And I asked the guy specifically, okay, how big is this rabbit going to get? Because I've already got other animals and I don't want to have another big animal. I had a couple of dogs and that kind of thing. Didn't want to have another big animal, right? So,
this story kind of goes into that, yes.
So this bunny, the guy told me, okay, it's a dwarf rabbit. It's not going to get very big. Okay, great. So I brought him home. And we got this big cage for him, and we would leave it, we had a chest freezer that was right by our front door, and we would leave that cage up on top of the chest freezer, and then the bunny was inside of it. And most of the time, like we ended up potty training this bunny. So we had a bunch of cats, and basically it just shared the litter box with the cats. And so we would let him out and just run around the house, until we went to sleep, and we'd put him up in the cage during the night. So this bunny was not a small rabbit by any means. The bunny ended up being over 20 pounds, and it was massive bunny.
Good night, Alpha.
Thank you so much for being here, Alpha, and thank you for the raid. I deeply appreciate it. Get some good rest, keep safe out there, and have fun, and much love to you and your family as well. So thank you so much for being here and participating with us. Really
and again,
appreciate
thanks
it.
for the raid. Thank you.
So this 20-pound rabbit would run around the house, and again we had a bunch of cats, right? So I appreciate it. One of the cats was named Dot. We had her and her brothers, Yakko, Wacko, and Dot. Anybody gets that reference, you're cool. So Dot was one of these kitties that she was all white except for like a spot that was on her head, and so that's why we called her Dot. She was just one of those really pretty, very long-haired sort of kitties, right? There you go. You got it. So this cat was very pretty, and Itsy Bitsy started to get a very deep fascination for this kitty. This story's going to get very gross. Anyways, trigger warning.
Lillian, if you're listening, you will love this story.
So our cats are inside and outside cats, right? We would let them out all day long if they wanted to, whatever, So Dot would come in, and every time Dot came in, Itsy Bitsy would stare her down as she passed by. Not that big of a deal, right? But one day Dot came into the house, and Itsy Bitsy decided that it was time to take advantage of the situation. He ran at his...
Quick.
Huh?
Blind Dad is sharing a story, and I figured you would appreciate this. So if you're not listening, he's sharing a funny bunny story.
Yeah. So this 20-pound rabbit goes with all of his fury and all of his speed. And you guys know rabbits, they're very quick. All of his fury and all of his speed running from one side of the room to the other as soon as Dot walked into the house, pounced on her and started humping her in the side as hard as he could, like pinning her down with all of his 20-pound weight, humping her side. Now, I don't know if you've ever heard a cat scream as loud as this cat did that day, but I tell you the truth that I have never heard a cat wail as much as this cat did when that 20-pound rabbit was raping her side. It was horrific. The cries were horrific. And I tried my best to get them separated while laughing at the same time, but I could not do very well. But finally, I got him flung away. Dot took off at her top speed and ran somewhere into the house, like jumping up on top of a curtain rack, and was so hyper pissed off, right? So this, it was a horrible experience, and this cat was so traumatized by it that she would not walk back into the house again unless she looked over and she saw that that rabbit was put into the cage. If he was not in that cage when she walked into the room, she'd turn right around and walk back outside and not come back again for hours. And I can't say that I blame her. I will say she got vengeance on me though. She was in the house, and we had a bunch of company that was over, and she was asleep on the other side of the room from where I was sitting. And she suddenly woke up, ran across the room, jumped up into my lap, farted, jumped down, and went back to where she was and fell back asleep again. So I think that was her way of enacting vengeance against me for what I had allowed her to endure that day that the bunny had, done his thing. It was a mess. It was horrific. It was a mess. It was crazy. So yeah, Dot was not very enthusiastic with us after that point in time, and I can't say that I blame her at all. So that's my experience with that particular bunny. We actually had a couple of other bunnies too, but thankfully nothing untoward happened with those. But it's kind of crazy, you know, when you own animals, well, and then when they own you, really, you can have some really interesting experiences. That's for sure. That is for sure. There was another time, like, when my wife at that time woke up in the morning to get ready for work, she walked around the bed and stepped on something, and I heard her make this horrific scream, and I'm like, what's up? And she's like, I stepped on something. I'm like, well, what is it? And she goes, I don't know. And she like turned on the light, and she's like, oh my God, it's a mouse. And I looked at it and I said, no, actually it's a oh God, what was it? No, actually it was a bunny. And she's like, I don't care what it was, just get rid of it, you know? So yeah, you find all kinds of gifts.
You know what? We got to share the Elliot story.
Oh yeah.
I gotta share it.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
so Elliot, our cat. So this was when we lived where we used to live before here. Our back door didn't close flush against the frame. There was a gap on the bottom side where the frame is and stuff. So there's a little gap. He couldn't get through, but it was at least like an inch or two. But he couldn't get through it. He tried. But it was a screen door, like the whole thing, like he could see through it, even just sitting or laying. So what I would do is I would get up in the mornings, and I would usually, if it was an okay day, I would come out and I would open up the back door so that Elliot could look out the screen door. And then I would go about my business of whatever I was going to do. So on this day, I I opened up the back door. Now I should say we lived kind of, our backyard was
It was very suburban, but
right.
at the same time, there was a lot of woods and stuff that were around.
Right. Like we had bunnies that lived under our porch, and we'd seen a shrew. There's a shrew incident. That's a story. There's we've seen snakes. We've seen groundhogs. Just all sorts of different just in our own yard. So anyway, one day I opened it up, let him look out, and then I went to go do the dishes. So as I'm doing the dishes, suddenly I hear bang, like he thwacked at the back screen door. And suddenly I just hear like this chirping sound. And I'm like, the heck was that? So I go to start walking towards the back door, and here Elliot comes, happy as a lark. He's got a bird in his mouth, and he's walking down the hallway towards our kids' bedrooms. I'm just like, what the heck? How did you get a bird? So here I am. I pick up Elliot, and I try to rush him towards the back door so that I can get the bird back outside. And he drops the bird halfway through. So now he's flying between the back door and the living room. And somehow nobody wakes up. Nobody wakes up to the ruckus of this bird chirping its head off, and me just being like, oh no, there's a bird. So I managed to get the bird trapped between our back door was in our utility room. So I get the bird in there, and I close the door, and our cat's on the other side. I throw open the back door, and the bird gets out. So now I'm just like, okay, how did this bird, because obviously Elliot swiped at him from under the door. So I'm just like, what? How dumb was this bird that he got so close to the door and Elliot got him? I eventually found out as soon as I, took a closer look. I didn't even think about it. The day before, Ira had gone fishing with his friend. And when Ira fishes, he uses crickets. So when Ira came home, like they had come home and they had cleaned the fish in our backyard and stuff. So Ira didn't use all of his crickets. He had left the cricket cage near the back door, knowing that in the morning I would open up the door and Elliot would get kind of a show. But the birds were too distracted by the crickets to realize, hey, there's a cat right here. So the birds were attracted by the crickets. Meanwhile, Cat was attracted to the birds, and so Elliot had caught a bird. So our cat is amazing. He is able to catch a bird. He has caught a bird and he's caught two birds. I'm sorry. He's caught two birds and a bunny without ever going outside, all because of this crack. Like, what was it? A week later, he did the same thing. He caught a bird again through this crack. Not that time that bird was dumb or something, because there was no cricket cage involved that time. And then the bunny, it was a baby bunny. I mean, it was unfortunate. Like I said, we had the bunnies that we know they live under the porch. So one had just wandered too close and Elliot got him, and it was a big debacle and blood everywhere. Oh my goodness. Ollie's just trying to be like, oh, good kitty. Why did you have to do a bunny? You know, because the birds both lived. The baby bunny did not. So that was an unfortunate thing. So after the bunny incident, that's when we were like, okay, we're gonna seal up this hole now. So yeah. So our cat has caught two birds and a bunny without even stepping foot outside. And then he has, while on a leash, because our area, we had been warned, don't ever let him out without like being on a leash kind of thing, because there's a lot of people that don't like cats and a lot of people have inhumane cat traps. So yeah. So anyways, I took him outside once on the leash, and he also caught a bird while on a leash. So I mean, this cat, I know if he were to ever get outside, be lost or whatever, he's good. He is good for food.
He's gonna be okay.
He's gonna be a-okay, yeah. However, if he comes across a shrew, he's just not going to know what to happen. Because there was one day, somehow a shrew got in, and the shrew was in the house, and it just shrieked at him, and like was doing flips towards him, and he's just like, "What do I do with this thing?"
Well, to be fair, I mean, the shrew was like acting like some kind of weird ninja shrew, because it was like Elliot would stand like 6 inches away from it, and suddenly the shrew was like, "Dawaka!" and like doing this flip thing, like whacking him right in the nose and everything. And Elliot's just like, "What the crap is this thing? I don't even know what to do with it. What the hell?" You know, and it was like shrieking the whole way, just, you know, it was like, good God, what is going on here? You know, it's like some psycho ninja shrew thing.
Lillian says, my cat used to catch birds and squirrels on her leash. She was an indoor cat, would still catch everything. Yeah, that's pretty much how Elliot is. We have him as strictly an indoor cat. We tried the leash thing. It's just not really worked. And then Chloe says, I'm going to have to call it a night. Hope everyone has another great night. Very much enjoyed our time together. Well, thank you, Chloe, for coming.
Thank you so much for being here,
Thank
Chloe.
you.
We deeply appreciate you being here and the support that you give. And I hope that you have an amazing night, an amazing day tomorrow, and get some good sleep. Thank you. Okay, so I worked on the eye a little bit. It's not perfect yet, right? But it's a little bit better. It's a little less scary. A little less scary. I'll have to work on it some more as I get things completed. But I will say, I do think that I'm going to go ahead and take a break here myself. And we've been on for 4 hours at this point. Woo. So I do think I'm going to go ahead and take a little break here too. But that being said, I might get on again later on tonight to complete this piece a little bit. I don't know. I'll see what happens, if my eyes will feel good enough afterwards that I can do that. I may. We'll see what happens. I'm sure Jolene will be passed out hardcore by that point in time, though, either way. So
I am literally doing my nighttime routine right now. So
yeah, Jolene does bullet journaling for her final hours of the day and really enjoys doing it. So, yeah. My computer decides that it wants to act a little funny here, so I'm trying to get this figured out. There we go. I think it's good now. Is it good? Are you good? Are you good? Be good. Anyways, so I think we'll do a little raid. We'll see who we can do here. Let's see. Oh yeah. Here we go. Witchy Woman. Witchy Woman is doing a charity stream right now, which is really good. It's the Save the Children charity stream. So we can go ahead and do her stream. She's an artist as well, and I think that you guys will definitely enjoy things with her too. So why don't we do that? And in the meantime, I want to say thank you deeply from the bottom of my heart for being here with us tonight. It is my pleasure to be here with you. It is my honor to be here with you, and I hope that all of you guys got as much out of things as we do. You know, this is something very special to us that we really do appreciate all of you guys being here. So with that being said, is there anything that you want to say at the end here, Jolene, to the peoples?
Just thank you, everybody, for coming, and hope everyone has a good and safe evening. Lillian, I hope you still get things resolved on your end about the things you've got going on, and hope everyone has a good, fun, safe evening and sleep well.
Indeed, and we will one way or the other. We will one way or the other be here again tomorrow, 8:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and hopefully you guys will tune on in with us then. But in the meantime, keep safe out there. Have fun. Thank you so much, as always, for being here. We'll talk to you again later.
Incoming customer detected.
Keep your eyes open, boys.
We need to have a serious talk!
Dad does. Blind Dad does. Thank you so much. Holy cow. Welcome, Raiders. Ollie B, thank you for the follow. The Real Dear Heart, thank you very much. How was your stream? I see you've come to invade. I lost my pen cap. Well, crud.